And without
Get ready for the best trio in the IWC. These guys don't need an introduction. Time for the Biggmo Baybay Cookin. Grab your snacks and your beverages. And you know what Big O says. If you got it, spark it.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Oh, let me get the right layout. What's up, Otis?
My world is getting rocked over here. My Wi-Fi is being spotty, so if I go out, there's a reason.
It's all right, bro. We all been there. Otis, really? F your story?
The Rock said, Cody, you can finish your story. What?
Yeah, the walk says. Yeah. Yes, the walk. I just came up with that like 5 minutes ago.
The walk says.
The walk says.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I mean, hey, that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what the walk said. He said, "Fuck your story."
Yep, I blame Paul Heyman. He didn't have to say it like he did. I would never came up with the walk. What's up, bro?
Paul Heyman on Raw cracked me up.
Oh yeah.
When the audience was interrupting him, and he's like, "You guys are ruining my shtick."
Yeah. Oh, Otis. I won't be live tomorrow because Collision is gonna be taped, and I've made plans, so I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I'll be live Sunday though. It's gonna be crazy.
What kind of plans? What kind of plans?
Oh, I might go see Dune, possibly. I might go see Dune.
I think I might go see it.
He already said he's going.
Yeah, I bought tickets already also, so.
I think I'm gonna wait until about. It's like $8 on the Sunday matinee, so I think I'm gonna wait until Sunday to go watch it.
They're gonna watch Dune and then watch Revolution.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go like probably like at 11 in the morning is when I'm.
11 in the morning.
Yeah.
What's up, Daniel? What's up, Patrick?
I'm so glad that Will Ospreay made his AEW debut in front of 12 people at a high school gym.
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Talking about Dynamite?
I mean, you could see empty seats in the upper levels, even on the hard camera side.
It was
better than nothing. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing.
Not all Dynamites are going to be just jam packed. I mean, the one that me and Jeremy went to, like, it was a lot of people there, but I mean, you definitely could see the empty seats though.
Yep. Tony Khan, man.
I mean, they usually at least try to fill the hard camera side, but
next week is rumored that Okada will debut, and then at Big Business in 2 weeks, Mercedes is going to debut. So it's 3 straight weeks of debuts. Ospreay, Wednesday, next Wednesday, Okada, and then in 2 weeks, Big Business and Boss 10. Yeah.
I might have to be on for part of that.
And then come to find out, Miro actually got on X on Twitter and said he's actually been injured since
his teeth.
September.
His teeth. Somewhere
he's
his teeth.
just in September, so
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, people want to know. He was supposed to be in that meat match with Lance Archer.
Meat Madness.
Meat match madness, whatever it's called. He was supposed to be in that match, but no, I guess we'll just wait and see still. So
terrible name for a match. Terrible name.
Did you see CJ Perry on Instagram recently?
No, I haven't. Wait, SmackDown. My bad. Let me get this right. Hold up. I forgot. We gotta be blue. Gotta be blue. What are you doing here? There we go. There we go. Feels right. Feels right.
Let's just say the headlights were on and the brights were on.
So this rock, if people want to know, what are you going to talk about? This rock promo, I'm going to dissect this whole 21-minute video.
I didn't even watch it. I only saw the highlight of it.
It's 21 minutes. The Rock actually took down the 15-minute video and uploaded the full 21-minute video.
I haven't seen the whole one then. I only seen 15. So, yeah.
I think. Well, I sent it to you before you went live on your Twitter, so you have to check it out when it's over.
Okay.
But it's all thing I'm gonna say is this. Listen, I've got my answers. I've got all my answers. A very good, detailed answer. What The Rock said. The Rock talking about it's a big year for him. It's a big year for WWE, and he talked about Seth Rollins. Talking about Seth Rollins this, Seth Rollins that, and he went to Cody. He clowned and owned David LaGreca.
Oh yeah,
like literally clowned him, and it's finna get good. I got to listen. We got our answer. I need it now. I want to hear what Cody has to say. Cody has to reply to what
he's going to be there tonight. He's going to be there. He's advertised for all the SmackDown, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be there.
The Rock is advertised for 3 SmackDowns.
3 weeks.
2.
Yeah, tonight, next week.
15.
We got Tennessee and Dallas, Texas. The Rock will be at the remaining SmackDowns. But I'm going to dissect all of this because the one thing about it, the only one caveat that I want to hear is why did Cody give up his spot for WrestleMania? And he said it. He said what he said. He said what he whispered into Cody's ear. He said Cody was cool with it. It was for the Soul Man. It was for the American Dream and stuff. The biggest match at WrestleMania. Blah blah blah. Yakety schmackety. We heard it 100,000 times and stuff already. And dude, like he said everything that I needed to hear, and he even confirmed. He even went over just the shit that I said that I needed to answer. You won the Rumble. Why did you give up? And I got the answer that I needed. So as far as this wild roller coaster ride that we're going on, I'm okay. I'm for it. I'm for it. Now let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yep. You need to say something tonight. At least half of what he said. You need to say it tonight.
You know, and JD said it. JD said it earlier. He was like, "Okay, this is what we been waiting and asking for. That's nice. Let's put it on TV now. Let's put it on TV. Put it on TV. Bring that same.
So far, the only thing we've got on TV is Cody acquiescing to The Rock and getting slapped.
Cody not playing, not being nice anymore. That's it.
The Bloodline Hunter.
That's it.
And him being in main events of the show in mid-card feuds with Grayson Waller. Give me a goddamn break.
Yeah, that was.
And now you got now the way things are set, because see, with the talk of Tama Tonga coming in to WWE to possibly join the Bloodline, a lot of people are now saying they don't want to see another Solo Sikoa incident where this time it's Tama Tonga comes in and costs Cody the championship. It would be a little lame, but in a way, it does kind of help keep the title on Roman if they're not going to pull the trigger, or if they're just going to do a
I don't want to see
team.
the same thing happen again.
Yeah, I'm hoping not. Unless we get like a team Rock Bloodline versus team.
They've actually got to the point where they acknowledge it all the time now, where they're like, Roman, you don't even win your own matches. You come out here, your family wins, and then you keep the belt. It's like, we need more of that. Like, if the guy would just win 1v1, it'd be okay. And I guess, that's the heel shtick also is, cheat to win, but they don't always have to.
The last time Roman won 1v1, I think was against Jay in Hell in a Cell. I think that was the last time he won 1-on-1. I could be wrong. I think that's the last time. Like 2020 pandemic era in the Thunderdome. It's the last time he won 1-on-1.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's terrible. Because he had help. He always had help or something.
Because we're just like, start the match, run them out, let's go.
Yep. It's crazy.
So I'm
Oh, we gotta give our predictions. After you're done, Otis, we're gonna give our AEW predictions.
I got you. So the way that I see how things are gonna, I think it's amazing, and I'm gonna say this. This is absolutely promo of the year from The Rock. I don't give a damn what company you're in. You can be in AEW, New Japan, Impact, whatever. Rock got the promo of the year.
I will say this. This is a promo of the year until MJF comes back. I will say that.
I'm gonna say Rock is still gonna keep the promo because it's personal. It's way personal.
It's personal, right?
And it's passionate. Now, who knows what MJF is just going to do? MJF is just
never count him out. Never count him out. Never count him out.
If not on that same mic level as Dwayne, then I am curious. But boy, it has to be one hell of a storyline. And forgive me for saying this. I kind of feel like Tony Khan might kind of rub off of this promo once MJF does come back. Spring it a little bit, just kind of swerve it into an MJF type promo and make it absolutely amazing. But this is absolutely promo of the year. I think if they built this up right, if they just do the right thing, like I don't know how they're gonna do it. I don't know after this promo how you could not say that it's gonna be Cody versus Roman. I mean Cody, not Cody, Rock versus Cody at night one. It just for some reason it just says it's going to be night one. But then again, you got those, you got people who want Roman to keep the title and stuff, and now it's like you did all of that. I'm sold on Rock versus Cody now. I feel like instead of building up for Cody versus Roman, I feel like they built up for Rock versus Cody. I feel like that. I'm sold on that match now. And what, Rock is what, 54, 53, 54 years old, something like that?
He's up there.
Like, I'm sold on seeing what can happen between these two between this match, between The Rock and Cody Rhodes.
Yep. So,
and listen, if Cody got to go through The Rock to get the Roman Reigns, then fine. But at the same time, it also kind of pokes a hole in the whole theory that Germany's been talking about Roman being, the high chief or the head of the table and stuff, and Rock just being high chief and stuff because Roman's supposed to defeat Rock first before Cody could face, take everything basically. But still, in a way, I guess if you defeat Rock, then backdoor defeat Roman, it still works the same way. So I don't know how it will work, man. But I'm curious, man. I'm curious, and I'm sold on this Rock versus Cody. And let's see how they actually incorporate Roman into this now.
I can't wait. I can't wait for tonight. I can't wait for Sunday. I can't wait for WrestleMania. Just get it over with. Get us all over with. See what happened finally. But yeah, I agree with you. Rock cut an amazing promo. I didn't see the full promo, so I might be missing some stuff. I only saw 15 minutes. After the live stream, I'm gonna go watch the full one. But yeah,
so
that
the
was
part that cut off that you missed, he was talking about Seth Rollins.
Okay, I don't know. That's what he said.
Oh, so you have no idea? Okay, all right. Well, after you finish, because what I plan on doing is, I don't know if it's going. It might be Sunday. I just want to get us two, me, you, in Future, Hologram, and German. And
I have to work
and
Monday night, so I won't be up.
well, the thing is, like, it won't be a live. It'll be like a recorded video. We just meet up at everybody's most convenient time, and we do a pre-recorded live, pre-recorded. That way, we just premiere it later, and everybody else is gonna do what they got to do while it's on. So,
Okay.
in the future, if you can't make your Future for like 20 or 30 minutes. Because that's all
about it during the live.
That's all it's going to be.
Talk about it Monday. Whatever we're going to talk about Monday. The hour before.
Yeah.
We can talk about it during the pre-show on Monday, or I don't know.
Yeah.
On Monday.
Or
yeah.
Pre-show. Like I said, with my schedule shifting to the beginning of the week now, kind of cuts my Sunday nights. Mondays are pretty stretched for me also.
Damn your schedule.
Yeah, schedules are messed up.
All right. Yeah, that's cool though.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna get into the AEW Revolution predictions. There's only 9 matches. I think they're all kind of. I think it's like maybe 2.
So I'm on a webpage called 411mania.com that has it, and we can go from the bottom of the list up. Leave the end matches towards the end of the prediction list.
You wanna do that? All right. Again, they might add more. Who knows?
So the first match at the bottom of the list is FTR versus Moxley and Claudio.
I don't know. I feel like Blackpool Combat Club needs a win. They might beat FTR.
I mean, how? I don't mean to say that they've fallen, but how almost irrelevant has FTR felt lately, though? Remember 2 or 3 years ago, it was, man, AEW's got the hottest tag team division in the industry, and now it's like all the I don't even remember that they had a trios belt. Couldn't even tell you who the tag teams are right now either. Is it still Big Bill and Ricky Starks or?
Nope, it's
not.
Who is
it's
no, it's Sting and Darby. Sting and Darby, Days Born.
Oh yeah, Sting and Darby. Yeah.
What's up, man? What's up? I don't want to mess up your
What's
name.
good? What is good?
50? T150? All right. What's up, Mike? Shout out my Twitch homies. I'm live off Twitch too. What's up? I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, that match I think it's gotta be Blackpool Combat Club. FTR is fine. They can eat a loss. Who cares?
I mean, they'll go back to. Have they been on Collision? Or
yeah, that's their
mainstay. Kind of back and forth because you were on Dynamite, so it's like
they're mostly on Collision.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they've been mostly on Collision. So,
man, SmackDown can't get here any Rampage. There's one qualifying match for the what was it called? The All-Star Scramble match, whatever it's called. They replaced the Meat Madness match with. It's a terrible name. It's gonna be Matt Sydal and some rental lucha from CMLL. Yeah. So Google it. Yeah. Go get those t-shirts. Those are funny. But yeah, I really think the Moxley and Claudio are gonna win. What do you guys think? That's my prediction.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think they've been getting kind of a better rub, so I think they'll get it.
All right, what's the next one?
Next one is Will Ospreay and Konosuke Takeshi. And this match is going to be an absolute banger.
Billy Goat for the win.
Yeah,
I think Will's going to win his debut. I think the Don Callis family will interfere, and I think Will smack them all. But this match will be a banger.
Probably gonna be a banger. I mean, no doubt be a banger. I mean, probably they're gonna interfere. It's Don Callis. There's gonna be corny shit.
Yeah, it's more like.
Oh, you froze?
Oh man, Otis froze.
But
Darn it.
no,
All right, there we go.
no, I'm right here.
We froze.
No, I think FTR is going to take the pin on this one. I think the Blackpool Combat Club is going to win this one hands down, and yeah, they do need a win though. The Blackpool Combat Club do need a win though. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Moxley and Castagnoli.
And you think Will Ospreay is going to win, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So we're on agreement. Will Ospreay is going to win the second match. Jeremy.
Oh yeah.
Check your Twitters, bro. I dropped the link.
All right. The next match is the All-Star Scrambled Eggs match with everybody.
Wardlow, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either Wardlow or Powerhouse Hobbs. One of the two.
I mean, they still have to be announced. 2 more combatants to be announced.
Yeah, one of them's on Rampage. Other one's already kind of announced. It was on Collision tapings. They had the triple threat. I don't want to spoil it. If you're gonna watch Collision, I'm gonna watch it right before I go live on Sunday because I will be out. No live stream tomorrow, guys. No live stream. But yeah, there's it was Dante, Penta, and somebody. I don't know. The bounty hunter, Brian Keith.
Brian Keith, yeah.
Yeah, they had a triple threat to determine the spot in the All-Star Scrambled Eggs, whatever it's called, match. But yeah, my money's on that dude, Wardlow. What's up, Johnny? Welcome, man. I think it's your first time here. If it is, hit that sub and that like button. We're here 4 times a week. 4 times a week. 5 times next week, actually. I will be live Tuesday for NXT Roadblock, not Roadblocks. Roadblock, not Roadblocks. Roadblock.
Roblox.
Yeah, Roadblock. Roblox. Damn it. Got me saying it. Yeah, but it should be good. Fun show. What do you guys think? Who you guys are gonna win the All-Star Scramble Eggs match?
I don't know.
I'm going with Penta.
Penta is he even in it? He hasn't even qualified yet, has he?
I think he's going to. He better.
I mean, there's some dudes I'd like to see get a push. I'd like to see Ryan Cage or Powerhouse win just to get a push, but
nah, I think Powerhouse. I don't know. I mean, Powerhouse or Wardlow. Those are my 2.
They're gonna lose though. Whoever wins this match is gonna lose though. I don't think they want to pin Wardlow like that. So yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go with Powerhouse Hobbs.
Yeah, Hobbs versus what's up, Hooli? What's up,
Hooli?
boy.
Hobbs versus Joe. I think Joe's retaining when we ever get to that. I think is that the next match? What's the next match?
Next match is Christian Cage versus Daniel Garcia.
Ooh, this is gonna split. This can go either way. I want the Buffalo.
Father of the Year.
It's gonna be Father of the Year.
I want the Buffalo guy to win.
Because he's a lie, cheat, and steal type guy, and wins by committee also. And I think the name Kill Switch is absolutely stupid, but that's just me.
Now you're not the only one. That's a dumb name.
But
cool move though.
He'll have him out there. He'll have who's the kid? They'll have everybody out there. Daniel Garcia.
Oh yeah. No, you gotta do this. You gotta do this. Yeah. Not this.
You gotta hump the air.
Man.
Hey, that was. I ain't gonna lie. That was almost as good as doing the.
I need to say something. Almost. Hopefully this is Hooli, not Nasty Canadian. All right, this is Hooli. What's up?
My bro, Hologram.
What up?
Hooli. Everybody's saying F the story, huh?
That's what we're saying.
How great was that 21 minutes?
Dude.
I only saw the 15. I missed the Seth Rollins slander.
Dude.
I kind of just
I'll send you the whole
saw
thing.
that it was a thing, and I will watch it here later.
We're gonna break it down.
No.
Rob didn't see it all. Rob didn't see all of it. I just sent him the video on his DM. So
Future.
He'll have to. Of course, he'll have to watch it after this is over. And we're gonna break it down. I wanted all of us to dissect it and break the video down because I was gonna do a video, just a recorded video with all of us without going live. We're all just gonna be on there talking our shit about and breaking this video down because it was a lot that we needed to hear and a lot was said.
Who's in a helicopter?
In this promo, it was.
That's streaming.
It's probably me. Let me drop out and jump back in. I'm gonna restart my computer because it's being absolute ass.
Well,
you're fine. I can see you clear and hear you clear.
Is it? Well, I don't know if I'm getting feedback that's echoey.
I don't think it's you. It's not echoey. It sounds like literally like you know how like a helicopter blade sound when it's going like.
Yeah.
That's what I was hearing for a second, but
yeah, because I hear it too, but I don't know if it's on my end or what.
I don't hear it.
It's Ric Flair.
I don't know. Oh, so you guys haven't? You guys, I didn't. How much did I miss? I just got home. I tried to get here.
Oh no, we just kind of started going through the Revolution card from the bottom to the top. So.
You guys are doing AEW first, okay?
Yeah, Revolution predictions.
Bro, I was stuck in traffic. I was like, hell no! I got shit I gotta say. I was trying to get home. That was one of the greatest Rock promos I think I've ever seen.
Yes, promo.
So I saw JD's tweet and stuff, and I get it, but I'm not gonna give any spoilers because I know Future hasn't seen it yet. But if you've seen it,
I'll watch it. Go ahead. You can talk about anything you want. I will watch it. So don't worry.
So when The Rock starts dropping the F-bombs, obviously I was like, oh, well, this is why he put it on Twitter and IG because he can say whatever the fuck he wants unedited. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, and I think because you hear him, and then at the very end when he leans into the camera, because I thought he was going to do the people's eyebrow, and he didn't, right? And then he kind of leans into the camera and he reiterates like, fuck your story. And I'm just like, bro, the one thing I hope WWE does now that Vince is gone is bump up the TV rating on this program.
When they go to
it's got to go up. You got to start acting. The men's got to start acting like men, how they would in real life if shit is going down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when they go to Netflix, no doubt.
And The Rock's promo on TV wouldn't have had the same effect had he cut it in the middle of the ring.
Yeah,
because then he's going to get bleeped out and edited and whatever. Like, you got the full. Damn, that promo was dope.
Honestly, even though as experienced as he is, it's easier to talk to your cell phone than it is to the crowd.
That too. You don't have the crowd booing against you the whole time you're trying to get your point across. It was perfect. And yeah, man, I'm trying to think of if I've ever heard a more vicious. Like, The Rock was always doing his comedy shtick, right? And doing the Rudy Poo Candy ass thing the whole time, whether he was heel or face. So this was just a different side to The Rock, man. And now I'm like, I don't know what they're gonna do for the main event at Mania now after this promo. I really don't. There's so many different things they can do.
You know, Hooli. You know, one of the things that I said with The Rock doing all this, with all this promo, The Rock did this promo.
Yeah.
That sold me on Cody versus Rock.
I can't believe you guys weren't sold on this whole thing on day one when The Rock came back. Everybody freaked out and lost their shit. And I remember in JD's chat, I'm like, I said to JD, because JD was losing his mind, and I'm like, let it play out. This is what we need, because this throwing The Rock in it, whether we get Rock and Roman, Cody Roman, Rock, Roman, Cody, whoever else in a mixed tag, whatever happens, throwing The Rock in there just made it like
must see.
It made it feel like we're on a ride till we get to WrestleMania. That's what it made it feel like. And I haven't felt that like they say road to WrestleMania, but it's the ride to WrestleMania is what I look for. And I feel like
exactly. But you know what? Like, nobody was talking about Cody versus Rock. nobody was talking about it until after all this.
Right, because when,
like
The Rock stated, when he came in day one, the whole crowd erupted for him, and when he said head of the table, everybody lost their shit. The whole crowd exploded. Everybody was all for Rock and Roman until they realized that it was at Mania.
But you know, and I would say this. I'm not going to say that I was excited for Rock and Roman. I was more thinking, instead of being excited for it, it was like, okay, well, how they're going to do this? Cody was going to win the Rumble, or Cody won the Rumble. So for me, it was more or less like, how are they going to make this happen with Cody winning the Royal Rumble and going to WrestleMania? Okay. And that was the little piece of bridge that I wanted them to connect. That was a little piece of bridge that I wanted to connect, and The Rock said it on his promo.
Right.
He said that The Rock got in your ear. He said that let's make WrestleMania big. Let's do it for the American Dream. Let's do it for the Soul Man.
He said he called Cody Rhodes, and Cody agreed with him, and then Cody at the last minute switched it on him.
Yeah.
So he buried Cody Rhodes. Roman Reigns has been burying Seth Rollins for the last like 3.5 weeks.
I just don't know what's going to happen.
I feel like a mixed tag.
I'm more on the unpredictable side than I've ever been now. Like so much more.
Facts. We don't know what's happening at Mania.
Yeah, like I'm so conflicted now. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen at WrestleMania. I don't know.
We could get a mixed tag. We could get Rock as a special referee. We could get Rock versus Roman, Cody versus Roman, Cody versus Rock. Who knows?
We don't know what we're going to get this.
No, those make the best. It'll make this year's main event, whatever the outcome is, so much more epic feeling than last year's.
Yeah, it definitely will. But you know what? I'm still on my high horse about what if Roman wins and defeats Cody. That's the end.
Well, you heard Roman, right? You heard Rock say he gave the next 3 shows that he's going to show up to.
Yeah, here tonight at Glendale, then next week in Dallas, and the week after that is going to be in Tennessee.
Right, and we still don't know how they're gonna show Tama Tonga to us.
Yeah,
I think that they're gonna come hard. I think they're gonna act. I think they're gonna act like a gang is what I think they're gonna act like, and I think that they're gonna do some Nexus level type shit where they just invade both shows and just start laying folks out, and we might end up getting this Bloodline versus like Cody and his band of merry men to take down the Bloodline at Survivor Series. Even this might stretch out a while.
Yeah, I like that.
Long-term booking, right?
Whether Cody finishes his story or not, I do believe that we'll get the Bloodline versus Cody and team for Survivor Series War Games.
Well, because like I privately, I wasn't on the show until recently, but to people that I know, I've told them, I said, Roman wins by committee. He's only going to lose by committee. So no one's going to beat him 1v Bloodline. So if Cody's going to eventually be the guy to take him down, he has to align himself with Seth or somebody, or with Drew.
Randy.
There's going to have to be a crew versus crew. And yeah, it's going to have to be a West Side Story takedown.
And at some point, I think we're getting The Rock versus Seth Rollins now after this promo. And I think that if Cody integrates Randy to help him, once that plays itself out, then you start to see, then, you can't trust a Viper, right? So then Viper, after all that's said and done, boom, RKO to Cody, and then that kicks off their spiel, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, because still with all of this, I look at the contract situation. We know Drew McIntyre resigned. So he's winning the world title. Yes.
Did he resign?
Yes. Drew McIntyre resigned with WWE.
I think he's been re-signed. He wouldn't be on TV if he wasn't.
So
I'll tell you what.
He's winning the title, and Seth and Becky, their contracts are coming up. They are going to resign. I feel Seth is going to go away for a while. For his knee injury, he's going to have maybe microscopic surgery to go ahead and get that taken care of. And Becky Lynch is going to resign her contract. We're going to have a draft right after WrestleMania sometime soon and stuff like that. So the way I see it, and God, and damn it, it just depends. Because if Cody wins, I can see something being stretched out a little bit with Roman and Rock and some Cody maybe still be involved, Rollins being involved later on after he comes back. And
The Rock said he's going to do everything in his power to make sure Cody loses. Now, if that means you saw that family tree and how many names are on that motherfucker, he can just start picking leaves off of that tree and bringing folks in. And that's going to be not that they'll do that, but the potential, if we get a couple of guys like Tama Tonga and Jacob Fatu and whatnot, it's going to be hard for Cody to get his story completed at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
After this promo that The Rock cut today, I don't know, man. The closer we get to Mania, the less I'm confident that Cody's finishing his story at Mania. I really don't think he's gonna.
I do feel like an authority figure in The Rock may start happening.
But there is a number of weeks till we get to Mania. When it's all said and done, if they make Rock like special ref, he could end up, because they are two separate bloodlines, he could end up doing whatever and helping Cody win. I don't know like how sensical that would be based on what's going on right now. But I'm just saying it's so unpredictable.
What's going on, Vlad? What's going on, Scripps? What's going on, Eddie?
And that's the best thing we could have hoped for, is not knowing what the hell we're getting come Mania so far.
What? No love for me?
Yeah.
What up?
What's up?
Yeah.
I gave you the symbol.
I saw it.
I was talking,
I saw it. No, you're good.
and I wasn't
You're
at my
good.
computer, so I didn't see you join.
You're good. I just I saw that The Rock put out a 15-minute video away from the venue.
No, it's
You're
actually
What's going
20.
on?
You're missing 6
21 minutes.
bro.
You missed 6
You're
minutes.
missing 6 minutes. You're missing
It's
6 minutes.
It's almost 22 minutes long, bro. You got to see the other 6 minutes.
Shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, me too, bro. I didn't see it. I didn't see all of it.
The whole promo.
Oh,
and I
yes,
saw the one that JD put out that was missing 6 minutes, and then
Yeah.
no, I saw the extra 6 minutes, thinking that was the promo, and I was like, wait, something, like I was kind of confused because obviously I was like, wait, what? And then
I've been working all day, so I'm out of the loop. Shit.
Otis sent me the full thing, and I watched it, and I was like,
Otis
holy
sent it to
smokes,
me too, and I didn't see it.
bro, you have to fucking watch this, like seriously.
I might here in a few minutes. I might actually bow out for a few minutes and watch it before the start of.
I highly suggest, bro. You are going to.
It is must see.
If you don't mark
must
out,
see.
you're not a real wrestling fan if you don't mark out after this promo.
It is must
Show
see.
your friends your ring.
And after that promo, like I was in JD's
were
comment
doing
section.
AEW Revolution predictions. I don't know where that shit went. That's not the
Oh,
one.
if it's
Freaking wild.
anything like what
The Rock turned that sumbitch sideways and shoved it straight up ADW's candy ass, is what he did.
Yeah, they really did.
That's he did.
Oh well,
He stuck it to
did.
him.
He did. The Rock.
He
The
straight-
Rock did.
He took the internet over today.
He did promo. The Rock literally did promo 1-on-1 on Twitter.
Yeah.
well,
That's going to be
A
promo of the year.
world-class
How much you want to bet? That's going to be promo
But
of the year.
but what about the story? Is
Oh,
The Rock
you're gonna
finishing-
get
is
your
The Rock
answer. You're
and
gonna
Roman-
get your answers.
If you read the
You're gonna
caption
get
under
every-
my name, that tells you all you need to know about a story.
What's
You're gonna
Okay,
get
yeah.
every single answer that you need.
So it's leaning towards the angle that me and Hooli and a few others have been thinking.
Of course,
Yes, that's what I fucking told you.
those of us with functioning wrestling brains. No
That's
offense, Rob.
fucking
No offense, Rob.
Hey, guess what, Caleb?
I just wanted to
I
see
was
you.
right.
Rob's taking too many chair shots to the head.
Yeah.
Just take the bottle because you have a cup out there.
Caleb
I'm just
Braxton.
messing with you, Rob.
It's all right. I'm just excited. I just want to see what happens. Either way.
I know, me too, man. I'm
I'll be
so
happy either way.
gassed.
Oh, shit.
I'm so
Yeah.
freaking gassed for Mania. Especially, I was already gassed. From literally January 1st, I was telling everybody, this is going to be the dopest fucking WrestleMania main event. Like, seriously. Just think about it. Think about all the, I don't know how far you guys go back with WrestleMania, but there have been some WrestleManias that have just felt so epic, bro. And this just has so much buzz around it, and I just feel that energy already for it. I really do.
Yeah.
My grandpa, when he got me into wrestling, he said that it was my obligation to watch WrestleMania 3 for the first one. But
That was my first one. I didn't really.
but
That was my first one also.
but I've watched since then. Like I've watched multiple. I've watched all.
Yeah,
of
the
them.
first two are kind of. I never really The first two were okay, but because I came in to wrestling at 3, like literally, I remember the hotel room we were in. I remember hitting the cable box. I remember the TV coming on, and there's Mean Gene with the blue screen behind him, and it was Hulk and Andre just staring at each other. And I was like, and I just remember staring at the screen, and I was just like, what is this? And
my grandparents' neighbor had one of
larger
those
than life,
satellite
buddy.
dishes in their backyard. That's like,
oh yeah, the giant ones.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what my grandpa had. My
Not like
dad's
the
dad
not like
had.
the small dish network ones, but like
it
the
was
massive
like
ones.
The
Yeah.
gi- yeah.
It was like
You could
a-
get like
it was
like the Kung Fu Chinese movies and stuff from China on that thing, I remember.
I've been in smaller apartments. That's how big that
Like
satellite
the
dish
one my dad's dad had was the satellite dish he had was literally probably the square footage of the upstairs of his house. It was
Yeah,
that
do you
big.
remember those old big ass Mitsubishi TVs too that had like the red, green, and blue lights in them, and they would always go
Oh, yeah,
out and half of the screen
RGBs.
would be green? Yeah.
The
Yeah.
old projector
A
TV.
couple of my buddies growing up had that big TV and then the big giant satellite dish in the backyard. They were the coolest people in the neighborhood because they had that shit.
My grandpa had laser disc, all kinds of shit.
I'm like,
he
ET
was a
phone
big-
home. You can talk to the aliens with that damn satellite dish. Them things were gigantic back in the day, man. They were hella expensive too.
All right.
My old lady made me homemade Taco Bell again.
Homemade Taco Bell.
That's
Oh,
mighty kind of her.
Yeah, that sounds actually tastier than real Taco Bell.
right. And I decided I'd go ahead and commit and get something just to keep all the thoughts away from me. Not that I had that much
you
trouble.
stole that from Gollum? What do you?
Wait, you're just now getting a wedding ring?
Oh no! We're not married. We're engaged. I'm just keeping
one.
I'm just keeping the barflies.
One ring to rule them all.
Yes, one ring.
All right.
Yeah, that or wake up without your balls.
Touche. No, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this fucking show. Watch this promo,
bro. You're not even gonna. So, and the way it starts off, it's like typical Rock, right? So you're not really. Just watch it, bro. You're when it's all over, your mind is gonna be blown. You're gonna be like, "Holy
When I saw how
shit,
long
dude."
it was, I was gonna watch it before I actually came in and went backstage. But no, then I saw how long it was. I was like, no, I gotta get back. I gotta get in there.
I've never seen a 21-minute promo in my life. Never.
Well, if there's anybody that can do it, it's The Rock.
You know, watch.
And
he
eviscerated Cody Rhodes in this promo. Like he literally eviscerates him. You just wait till you see it.
Oh,
just wait till you see it.
Thanks, Grips.
He doesn't need it. Sorry.
Yeah, as soon as we're done here
we've been engaged
on that, and I'll get to a reaction on X.
So is this the type of promo that MJF could match or even right now?
No.
I think it's two different styles of promo.
Yeah,
two different
it is.
calibers.
It really is.
I
don't think MJF is quite the level that. Like, I don't think he could invoke the level of emotion in a promo that The Rock is capable of.
The Rock is S tier.
Because the Rock's been around for so long. Nothing against MJF, but give MJF another 10 years, and then if we can ask that question, and he might be very comparable. But in terms of, like, I don't know, man. Just growing up in the Attitude Era, like, you guys know.
Yeah.
Promos were unmatched in that time. I'm sorry. They were unmatched. Nothing in the 1980s. Everything in the 80s promo-wise was cartoony and corny, as cool as it was. It was just a little too outlandish. And the Attitude Era came along, and nothing's matched it since promo-wise.
Just enough, like, fiction to suspend belief, but I mean, ultimately, the realism was always there.
The Rock explains what happened with the whole Cody and changing his mind, and just wait, man. It's like, they could have done this like a week ago, I think, but whatever.
Okay. So everybody's answers, everybody got the answers that they were wanting or needing at this point, regardless of whether
I'm like, I wish WrestleMania was like this weekend now. I don't want to, like, it's going to take forever to get there now because of this promo for me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, are you all? Who's all going to be here for SmackDown? Because I'm going to be back relatively soon.
I guess.
I gotta go.
I was here for SmackDown.
Location. I'm going to location, so I gotta go make money today. So.
I feel you, Otis. That's why I was late. I had to make some money. I spent yesterday lounging on my ass. So
Yeah,
I've been missing everybody. I've been missing all the shows.
I wanted all of us to get together sometime tomorrow, whenever at everybody's most convenience, what time that may be. Because I know
pick a time. Just pick a
well,
fucking time. I'll be
the thing is, because I know between three of us, we're all on different coast in America. So
Yeah.
I definitely want to know what's a good time, and then we was like we can talk about it on Monday. But by Monday, it might be other shit to talk about. This is too hot.
Hey,
to
Hooli.
just
Like my belly button?
I was about to say, who's got your belly?
I'm
Who's got
scratching
your
my belly button. It's the Google button. I hope JD saw my tweets and understood that I was being sarcastic when I said thank you for taking my logo down because I was about to have my lawyer send a cease and desist.
I actually am going to get that shirt this week. This coming week.
I like the second one.
Which one?
The Fed one.
The Fed.
Is it the because he's got the AEW one
and he looks older.
And then. Okay.
Yeah, that's funny. The eye thing, I can't get that because of the eye.
Go Google it.
Like that's fucking gold.
I'm like, why did he make the belly button an eyeball? Like that's somebody whoever made that design purposely did that. Not saying that it's part of my logo. It just happened to be that the shape of the eye obviously looks like it. So I made a joke.
Yeah,
but
it was.
Whoever drew that purposely drew that as an eyeball. I'm convinced.
It was sus.
Yeah, it's creepy. And then I sent it to JD, and I put I drew a triangle around it, and then the caption was the one eyeball emoji, and then see you, I see you.
Oh my lord! All righty, gentlemen, I'm gonna hop off of here and check out that promo. Bear with me, I may be a few minutes behind on SmackDown, but I will be here.
SmackDown ain't even started yet. Oh yeah, you'll.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna watch that promo.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Deuces.
Enjoy. The promo, I actually have a feeling that I might be watching the promo again during SmackDown because I think SmackDown's gonna suck. Because
I've watched it 4 or 5 times today already.
Man, y'all making me feel silly. All right, deuces.
See you in a minute.
All right.
Enjoy. That promo made me feel like I was a teenager all over again, bro. So don't tell me wrestling. Don't tell me wrestling can't be that good today. Don't tell me.
I had a guy at work come up to me and he's like, "What's the deal with this 316? What does that mean in wrestling?" I said, "Sit down, son." And I showed him the Austin 316 promo. I'm like, "There you go, buddy."
I still have my very first.
In the 90s? Was he not alive in the
No,
90s? That show was
he was born in like 95, so he's.
Oh god, oh gosh! Still, there's onesies, 316 onesies. Could have had more. Whatever.
I got my first Stone Cold shirt when I was 18, and I still have it hanging up in my closet.
My first DX shirt I wore until it was threadbare, and it literally just the shirt gave up. It fell off my body.
Oh yeah, Scripps doesn't have a Twitter. Darn it!
But
does he have Instagram?
I was gonna go on the shop and see if they're selling Regeneration X shirts, and if they are with DIY and R-Truth, I'm gonna buy one right now.
Oh, for sure they're gonna sell a Regeneration X shirt.
There was a 21-minute promo The Rock cut on Twitter, or I saw the thing. I didn't know it was on Instagram, Twitter.
I think he put it on Twitter and Instagram, but
okay.
Then he took it down. So
yeah, he did it.
Freaking awesome.
He took it down and reposted.
He left it up long enough for people to capture it, and then he took it down.
So did y'all see what Cody said in reply?
No, I do not care what Cody has to say in reply. Just let's get it on.
I don't care what Cody has to say on principle.
Cody, he only sent the picture and it said, "I ain't watching all that. I'm happy for you though," or "Sorry that happened."
So, yeah, he did not watch it.
Rock calling. What did he say about Pharaoh? He called him your stupid, goofy ass dog.
Leave Pharaoh out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have social media. So I'm like, oh wait, that's right, Scripps.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Bro. You missed literally the promo of the decade.
Probably. Unless The Rock and Stone Cold are in the ring at one point this year, then yeah. This decade, then I don't know.
The only promos that have come kind of close to today is anything MJF did or CM Punk did in AEW.
Yeah. Well, the pipe bomb MJF drop was pretty close.
Well, that's what I mean. Anything MJF's done, and then like
he was passionate.
The first couple of promos that Punk cut when he first came back, those were pretty epic. So I would put those up there, but nothing else in the last a long time, bro.
Oh, we got 9 minutes until Smack to the Down is on.
You think they're gonna make us wait till the end to see The Rock?
Probably.
I think they will.
They're assholes. They will.
Where are they at tonight? Are they in Arizona?
Yeah, they're in Arizona. No, wait. Are they?
They're in Glendale, Arizona.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're in Arizona. Yep. I forgot where they were. Should be interesting. Tomorrow, no live stream again, guys. There's more people in here. No live stream tomorrow. It's a tape show. It doesn't matter. If you want to know the spoilers, they're up on sites all over social media. If you want to know the spoilers, I'm going to watch it probably Sunday, right before Revolution. Probably watch it then. So I'm not going to lie tomorrow. Sunday is going to be a long day. A long night, I should say.
There's a shirt on there. It's R-Truth, and it's got 2 pictures of Dominic Mysterio, and it says the 3 amigos, Tom and Nick Mysterio.
Kratos, you're like the 5th guy to send me that damn thing. Thank you so much. You're a real friend. Thank you, Kratos. Everybody's been sending me that.
Because we want you to see it, bro. Because you've been one of the advocates for Daddy Crybaby. Daddy Cry, I don't like the Wade Johnson. Fuck that guy, man. Even though it was Roman's story for years before.
Oh
man.
no! You sprayed your ankle.
Oh damn, Kratos.
Damn, Kratos.
Dang, Kratos, that sucks. Hope you feel better, bro. Hope you feel better. At least you got a lot of good wrestling this weekend. To take your mind off of it. Take your mind off the pain. A couple good promos. You get to see Sting's last match. You get to see Will Ospreay.
I'm not ready for Sting's last match, bro. I'm really not.
You're not ready for it?
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be emotional. It's gonna.
I hate when wrestling makes me sad, man. I hate it. What?
When he came down from the Raptors?
Dude, that was another thing. Like Rock's promo today. That was like that transported me right immediately back into the Monday Nitro days,
I've
bro.
Heard that all because I have friends that work at my job that all grew up watching that, and they said they felt like
I've seen Sting like when he was in TNA and stuff come down, and it wasn't the same thing. But seeing that the other night,
they don't have a high
I think because AEW reminds me a lot of early WCW before Nitro was a show days, and it felt kind of low budget before Eric Bischoff took it over. Yeah, seeing Sting come from the rafters, dude, I jumped up. I was just like, and I've been, I'm harsh on AEW, but when they do something I like, I'll certainly acknowledge it. And anything that reminds me of the time period I grew up watching wrestling is all good with me.
They got permission from Martha Hart to do it, to do the thing.
That's funny.
That's awesome.
Who did I say that to? I was thinking, I wonder if Tony Khan was gonna talk to her about it, because it only made sense that he would.
Yeah, got the number on speed dial. So yeah,
that's good for him.
Yeah,
that was the right thing to do.
Wait, whoa! Why would he need permission from her to do that?
No, he probably was just letting her know,
just for it takes, because her, Owen.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I know what happened to Owen.
Martha sided with AEW for a specific reason, and they did the whole Owen Classic, right, in his memory. And then in that interview that she did with the guys from Dark Side of the Ring, she talked about that awful spot that happened to her late husband. And I think there was some sort of understanding, like from Tony Khan, that none of that kind of stuff wasn't going to take place in AEW. But I'm sure he had to explain to her, or at least took the courtesy to at least let her know this is just a one-off. If you understand,
it's an homage.
Yeah.
And Martha watched wrestling back then. She knows Sting and what his character is. I think it was probably just a gesture of goodwill, just to make sure like she was okay with it, out of respect. That's why I think he would have done it. I was wondering if he's gonna.
Yeah, he's a classic. Tony Khan's a lot of things. One thing he's not. I mean, one thing he really
You know,
is a class act.
ultimately Tony Khan doesn't have to, but I think just being a good guy, I think that's.
And
why
I think ultimately, if she would have said that she wasn't comfortable with it, they wouldn't have done it.
Yeah,
but it's. I mean, I understand all of that, but Sting was doing this in WCW, even though I understand the whole Owen Hart thing and stuff like that, but I don't know. I guess it doesn't make sense to why, see if it's okay with her. If Sting, who's been doing it in WCW, comes down from the rafters. This is what Sting did in WCW.
Makes you wonder if Sting had gone to WWE, do they even have that gimmick for Owen Hart? And what if it's Sting that ends up falling from the sky?
Oh gosh.
Well, yeah, and that's true. That's true.
Kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah. I mean, kudos to Tony Khan for just seeing if it was all right with Martha Hart if that happened and stuff. But I mean, it really had nothing to do with it.
And it doesn't necessarily mean like that he asked for permission. He probably just ran it by her and said, "Hey, we're gonna do this just in case you're watching or whatever." It's just a one-time thing.
Was she at the show?
Maybe she was.
I have no idea.
I mean, if she was, I understand. If she wasn't, why would it matter? To be honest,
not like a
dick or anything.
In case she was watching and then she sees it and then she wasn't aware that it was going to happen, and then she calls up to you, what the fuck? You told me that you were never going to do that shit. What happened?
I mean, I can see that, dude. Yeah, I can see that.
And then it hurts that relationship. So
3
minutes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. All right, let me go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, if that was the case, I totally understand if that was the case.
Yeah. And I swerve when I drive. That's another thing I like on AEW is swerve.
Yeah.
And boy, I am on the edge of my seat right now waiting for Sunday because so help me God, I have heard some people in the IWC say some crazy things, Otis.
Yeah, what you hear?
That they think it makes more sense for Adam Page, who's been getting owned by Swerve for the last, year, that it makes sense for him to win the title and Swerve to chase, and then Swerve to win it at All In and Wembley in front of a larger crowd. I say the size of the crowd does not matter in this case.
Yeah.
If you make him wait till All In, what if MJF is back by then? Swerve's going to lose his steam if you wait that long, bro. He is.
That's true. That is definitely true.
Dudes are going to be. Adam Cole will probably be back from injury. Like I don't know if Swerve might miss his opportunity if you don't put it on him Sunday. I don't think that's a wise decision to put it on Adam Page at all. It doesn't make no sense. He's been getting his ass handed to him.
Yep. How many times has Adam Page been champion already?
For real. We had to see this guy from day one when he was greener than grass. Okay, if you want to make the argument he's improved in the last 5 years, fine, I won't argue that. I'll give the guy some flowers. I'm not saying he's complete ass in the ring, but his character, his promos, his look, his just overall presentation is just... And then you say you ain't here to take advice from the veterans? Yeah, nah, you can miss me with that.
What's up, Montana?
I loved Wolfpack Sting, bro. I loved Wolfpack Sting.
Yeah, Wolfpack Sting is the shit, man. It definitely is the shit. All right, guys, I got to get up out of here, man. I got to drive to the location. I'll probably hop back on once I get to my job and I'll park and get settled. So I'll hop back on when I get.
All right, bro.
So.
Because
I want to hear what I definitely want to hear what Jeremy got to say about this promo, which I know he's probably listening right now. That goon, but
hopefully he's watching the full one and not the 15.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully. I feel bad.
All right, guys. I'm gonna holler at you boys a little later on. I'll hit you. I'll hop back on as soon as I get to the job. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, bro. Oh, one. All right, bro. Oh, my bad,
the Wolfpack was just so goddamn cool in WCW.
I still have my Wolfpack T-shirt too, my original Wolfpack T-shirt.
Like Paul and Nash were just Big Daddy cool. I really wasn't that big of a Nash, Diesel and Nash fan, but Wolfpack was just so cool.
Yeah,
Even
Smackdown
Conan
started.
was cool.
Wolfpack Conan was the shit. I loved Wolfpack Conan.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, it was fun. That was a fun time. He was like
very
everybody's
first
hype man.
Yeah,
I
he
liked
was
it.
dope. The first show I ever went to was WCW Spring Stampede in 1999. And when the WWE Network was a thing, like if you put that pay-per-view on, when Nash and Goldberg go to fight, Goldberg, I think he holds Nash up for a suplex for a while, drops him, jumps up, looks at the crowd facing away from the camera, and you can see me I stand up. I've got a giant ass NWO flag, like the logo, and then I'm wearing my Wolfpack t-shirt, and you just see me just double middle finger Goldberg right live on TV. That was the very first show I ever went to, and the best seats I ever had to a show.
Wow, it's crazy, bro. Nah, I definitely have to go back and check. Maybe.
Yo,
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, hologram.
I'll say Montana.
What?
DM Hunk has been dropping the true tea lately, man. His promos have been fucking awesome.
My bad.
I really wasn't even a Drew McIntyre fan until about the last month, and I'm like, man, he's just spitting truth.
Yeah,
Montana, you just found yourself in the wrong room, my friend.
How y'all doing though? It looks better. Do my camera look better? Like I look like a little brighter.
Yeah.
You look white.
You got shine.
Right.
Yeah, I put I have a little light on me today.
Okay. Right now they're going over Elimination Chamber stuff.
Yo, they had Raquel on.
Yeah, if I
Raw.
could get it pulled up.
Yep. We just been talking about the Rock promo they cut on Twitter. Have you seen it? Montana? It's on
Talked about
Yeah,
AEW for about 5 minutes.
I didn't see it yet. I've been running around all day.
Yeah, he dropped at the worst time. Everybody's at work.
Well, he's in Hawaii. He's like 5 hours behind me, so he's like 8 hours behind you.
Then again, he doesn't care.
No, he's The Rock. The whole look how many millions of views it probably has already.
Yeah.
I saw a thing that said that every time The Rock makes an Instagram post, he makes like $2.3 million.
That's
probably.
Rhea Ripley puts on a rock star performance. Are they serious?
What's up, Kratos? Sorry about
let me find
That's
that.
what they actually said. That outlet. Rhea Ripley puts on a rock star performance against Nia fucking Jax at Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, she did.
It was a good match.
I don't see it.
It was a good match. She's a rock star.
You don't see the rock star and Rhea Ripley? You're crazy, bro.
She is a rock star.
I don't see the rock star performance is based on these highlights.
I mean, I wouldn't say I would say that I can think of a couple matches better that I liked of Rhea Ripley's than that one, but I still think like for it being in front of that many people with a WrestleMania type feel in her home country, I thought that was pretty. That's about as rock star as you can get, especially if you're wrestling in WWE, because they don't usually let you win and go over in your hometown. That's not the way.
Yeah.
That's not the way Vince ever did things. So it's a nice change.
Speaking of which,
I thought you did great.
Speaking of which, when did Rollins steal Marty Scurll's sunglasses for Elimination Chamber? Did he steal his sunglasses? Because I noticed like the little middle sunglass, middle.
No,
like,
that was Velveteen Dream.
That's Velveteen Dreams.
That was Velveteen Dream.
Okay.
And so everybody was like, "Oh, Velveteen Dream is coming." No, he's not.
All right, who's gonna start the show?
Glendale, Arizona.
I lost my
supposedly
drink.
sold out.
How do you lose a drink? Can someone help me? And it's not even alcoholic, so there's really no excuse.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
There we go. Oh wait, wow! The Bloodline is starting the show.
Yeah, good. And I can turn this. And I can turn it off after it's over. Is Jen up in here?
Yeah, Jen just showed up. She got the ones up.
Oh, I can't wait to see what she typed. Dude, do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand the pandemonium that?
He's number 5.
Do you understand the pandemonium that is going to be
cook.
JD's chat today?
Dang.
Do you understand?
Get your popcorn.
JD's chat is going to suck tonight.
Yep, Bloodline gets started off.
Yeah, they're all Cody simps, bro.
Bro, it's going to be troll-a-mania tonight.
Yeah, I'm not going to be there.
I finally got it.
You're never there.
All right. Let's go.
Greatness is coming.
Get your popcorn ready, everybody.
Jen. Oh, I can't even see the comments. Sorry, guys. I bet people have said hi to me and I haven't even seen it.
Where's The Rock?
Patrick said hi. I think Scripts
on Twitter. I didn't think he was going to be there tonight because
he was supposed to be here.
Didn't they advertise that he was supposed to be here?
Yeah, he'll show up.
Tonight.
Yeah,
They gotta give him separate entrances. They gotta give him separate entrances.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course,
Did y'all see the My Rise footage that was circling online at this point for 2K24?
I've seen a lot of glitchy build videos on that, but I haven't seen that specific one. Unless they fix it, this game is already shit.
No, the beginning story for the males portion of My Rise is so stupid. Roman vacates the title to go to Hollywood because he's tired of kicking Cody's ass. That's how they open up My Rise for the male superstar.
Good grief.
He vacates
levels above.
To go to Hollywood because he's tired of kicking Cody's ass.
And then he comes back and kicks Cody's
for
ass.
WrestleMania.
I can't get to show up.
Wait, I cannot wait.
I'm sorry, guys. We have to wait for the 20-minute.
Fucking hell.
That's why I'm bringing this up right now. It's so stupid.
Okay, while they're doing that, I will be right back. I gotta grab a fork.
We gotta have fork.
All right.
I know you need fork.
Does that sound stupid, Hooligan? I don't know if you ever played 2K games as of late.
That sounds pretty stupid.
I feel wasted. I feel like
I haven't played 2K since 2K17, and I will not until things change.
Fair enough. I mean, that story that's the opening story for the male superstar, and it just sounds stupid, you know.
Yep.
And they clarified it. And here's the messed up part: the male superstar goes to the finals against Cody Rhodes.
Today is not.
Roman shows up and spears Cody for you to win. I'm like, what the hell is this?
That was funny.
They said
he shows up at SummerSlam when he vacated the title 6 nights before SummerSlam in the game.
I got the hoodie on. Like, I got the hoodie on right here.
But didn't that happen? He showed up to
This is in-game footage for 2K24 Montana.
You want to know when I fully embraced Roman Reigns in this gimmick? Was when he changed his theme music to this epic ass fucking entrance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because this song
when they transformed the Shield music into this, I was down.
Yep.
Apparently, Brock is the high chief. Roman is the tribal chief. Correct?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I did see.
Because it's two separate bloodlines. It's the Anois and the Fatus.
Yeah, I took a screenshot. It's gonna be the thumbnail for next Friday's Smackdown.
Did you see on Twitter today the Dark Side of the Ring guys post a clip of Tama Tonga's dad, Haku Ming, seeing the Shockmaster entrance goof for the first time? He'd never seen it in his whole wrestling career.
He's laughing.
Wow.
So he laughs his ass off. It was hilarious.
Who's this,
that's going to be a good episode then if he's laughing at that shit years later.
That's gonna be a fucking good episode.
He couldn't see out of the mask, and he walked right. He fell right through the sheetrock wall, bro. And his helmet popped off live on TV.
That's funny.
His glitter Star Trooper helmet.
That's still around, actually. Someone owns that thing, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be louder. There's a Rocky chance.
Hey, they're letting signs come back into the audience a little more. I'm kind of digging that too.
I saw a Cody sucks.
Crowd loves Roman. Look, everyone's got the ones up.
Anyone else see the Cody sucks sign in the audience?
Yes,
when they were making their entrance?
Me and Jen have been on a brigade for almost 2 years, saying if Cody wins within a couple of weeks, months, everyone's going to turn on Cody because he's going to be like it's going to be the same result in AEW. He got cheered until everyone realized he was a one-trick pony. Like he's good, but he's only so good.
He kept on teasing being heel, going.
And they're going to get bored with him. Everyone's going to start calling him Homelander, and it's not going to be good, bro. And it's coming. As soon as he finishes his story and gets his title, it's coming.
His story is the chase.
Yeah.
Transitional champion. You watch.
I like the shoes Roman's rocking. Some ones. Oh, your last shot, Arizona. You better acknowledge this, man.
Here's Roman in the ring at Rumble.
Someone sign says Bloodline is stinky.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Okay, so I'm guessing we're not going to see The Rock till the end.
Shut your mouth, Cody.
We're not seeing Rock till the end tonight. If he doesn't come out now.
Probably.
Yeah.
Because Roman just said he's here, he showed up, he fulfilled his obligation, and he's going to leave.
Man, he's not going to say nothing? We're done here.
He just said, acknowledge me. He's waiting.
They ain't acknowledge him, so he left. Yeah, Roman's not pleased, Jen.
They're chanting Rocky with the ones up.
Oh, you know what? This is a pro Bryan Danielson crowd, so you know what? Yeah, it's not going to be his night.
See, Jen knows what's up, man.
Oh yeah, Future.
We're done here. He said
the Raw after he beat Undertaker. That was the night. That was the night.
Mm-hmm.
Hostility was.
Yeah, when you've had 7 years worth of hostile crowds, I think you get used to it.
Yeah, I think you get used to it.
Well, I mean, it took him a while. Like he didn't look comfortable. He looked almost scared, and now. Now he just comes out
embraces
and
it.
Fucking bring it.
Yeah. I just still don't really care for the Spider-Man logo on his back. I really don't.
Spider-Man logo.
Don't blame you.
That's all. I don't see the double R. I see the Spider-Man.
Roman. Ooses.
Yep. I guess. Then they go to commercial. Wow. They didn't say nothing. Nah, at least the crowd's into it. Yeah. So I guess on the pre-show of Revolution, we'll just give our predictions.
Oh, The Rock's coming.
Forget it.
Commercial and then The Rock. Paul
Heyman
Heyman just said. Which means Cody will come out, or Seth Rollins, or...
Yeah.
No, Seth Rollins is on Raw, right? So who's on SmackDown?
On Raw,
Drew?
He might show
is
up.
Drew on? Oh, Drew said he's going to both, right? He said he's causing hell on both shows. So Drew might come out.
Care. Drew doesn't care. He'll show up whenever. Just
what if
just
Drew
to make
comes out instead of The Rock? And then shit really gets unpredictable.
Or maybe Drew's like, hey, man, how dare you cut the best promo in a decade? I'm doing my best work right now. How dare you? How dare you?
Is this the Roman logo or Spider-Man?
See what I'm saying?
Roman. Spider-Man.
Roman literally just filled in the legs and took the freaking logo as his own.
Yeah.
I've never been able to unsee that since the day they started printing that logo on Roman's stuff.
Wait, who? No, wait. So, Marvel and Sony. How dare you? How dare you let this slide?
For real.
I'm a Spider-Man fan. How dare you? How dare you?
Be right back.
Hey Jen, I got a question for Jen. Did you? I'm assuming. Have you seen the Rock's promo? Yeah. And if you have, please post a comment in the chat about what you thought of it.
I'll put it on the screen.
Because I've been a kid in a candy store all day long. I was driving speeds well over the speed limit today. I was in a good mood.
That man Otis, like, he saw it 5 times. Like, lucky. I only saw it once, so I'm
watched it twice.
I know the main stuff.
I don't know if Jen's even still in here.
Might be.
Do you think they posted on WWE YouTube?
Nah,
no, they took it down. No, yeah, there's way too much profanity.
Too much cursing.
They actually WWE's editing team will probably edit it out and post it. Parts of it, I bet they will.
will.
But not the whole 21 minutes. I wouldn't think it's too long.
It's already up on YouTube on someone's channel. I'm not joking. I saw a thumbnail for it on YouTube already.
Patrick Palmer. What up, Patrick? Eddie.
Yep.
If y'all said hi to me earlier, I didn't have the comment.
I think Mike might have said hi. He goes. He's in Issa's chat probably now. Him and Eddie they go back and forth.
That's what's up.
Shout out Issa. I'm only there for Tuesdays, but I won't be this week because I'm going live Tuesday for Roadblock. Not Roblox. Roadblock. Yeah. I gotta see Mello. I want to see it. I want to see Mello and Tony.
Jen, did you hear what I said? Did you hear my question to you, Jen?
Nope, there he is. There's the Rock. The Walk. There he is.
I'm still on commercial. Don't say nothing.
Well, he hasn't come out yet. Just the music.
Yeah, but I'm still on commercial, so I'm
all
like
right,
a minute
all right.
behind.
Well, the time you show back up,
I'm on commercial also.
Never gonna show up.
If I put one of my eyes next to my logo, it looks kind of trippy.
Thank God.
All I see is 2 belly buttons.
What the hell does he have on? Man, one in a time machine. What the hell does Rock have on? It is not 1970 or 1997. Pup. What are you doing? Who barking?
What in the hell is he wearing?
Who barking? Dallas. Here, Roman does look conflicted. The Rock is wearing something from 1997.
Well, this promo is probably going to carry us another 10 minutes. That means we're a quarter of the way through the show, and there has been not a single wrestling match yet.
Nope. This is not what SmackDown is. It's not a wrestling show. It's a sports entertainment show. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You know the difference.
And that's what's gonna kill them as a company.
If you want a wrestling,
dude, done broke the internet
today. If you want a wrestling match, go down the street.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want matches,
Jen's not going to answer.
They got matches down the street.
Yeah.
Matches.
I'm sorry, his shirt is just tripping me out right now. The Rock shirt.
Why is the Easter Bunny on the back?
I don't. That's a million questions.
Was that Yowie Wowie or what Bray Wyatt character was the bunny?
That
Rambling Rabbit.
Rambling
Rabbit.
Yeah.
Rambling Rabbit.
Jen, Hologram asked you a question. Did you watch?
That's a Donnie Darko.
The Walks video promo on Twitter. I don't even think Jen has a Twitter. Does she? I don't even think Jen has a Twitter. But she does.
I watched it on Instagram.
She's got IG, I'm pretty sure.
All right, I think it's on IG. I saw that.
You don't even need a Instagram account to watch Instagram. I don't think.
You do. You won't. You can't. You
can't.
can't.
And speaking of tweets today, did anybody happen to see a tweet from John Cena?
Black?
No.
John Cena?
Screen's going black. It just went black twice.
No, it's not going black.
I mean, when the Rock was getting in the ring, it went black.
Yes, it just went black. Yes.
John Cena.
I do want to watch that Matt Riddle
it.
interview though that JD
Riddle.
posted. I didn't get a chance to watch that either, but
what a
that
guy is.
Ever.
Guy's a clown.
He is.
It's not chips today, Rob.
What is it?
Lamb chops.
God damn it! All right,
your chops.
All right, chops. Scripts and chops. God damn it. Okay,
what the hell, man? Went to black twice.
Let's go. I'm ready for Mania. Let's go. Let's fucking do something.
Is that snakeskin? Or what is it?
20 minutes in, not a single match.
It's just the way it's stitched. It's like one of them puffy shirts.
Okay.
And counting.
The stitches make like a diamond pattern, so then it creates like this puffy kind of effect.
All right.
See,
so it
looks like chains. It looks like a gold chain links all over his shirt or something.
Yeah, but there's nobody that wore chains like this guy.
No, he has humongous chains, bro. His neck is gigantic.
Fox, you need to. Oh, there's a finally.
What's going? What are they chanting?
Mine's is loading.
Finally.
You sure you want to boo The Rock?
He's got the Brahma belt on.
It just went black again.
4 times. I've counted 4 times.
I count 3 so far.
They're gonna do it right again. It's counting right again.
No.
4. Yep, 4. If it's gonna be like this all night, I'm turning this.
So this is like Kurt Angle goofy shit, right? They cheer him when he comes out, and then they boo. It's the opposite of Kurt Angle, but still,
yeah.
It's like they chant, they go crazy for the music, and then he gets in the ring, and then they boo. These people need medicine. These people need lithium.
You lose your shit, and then you
put table.
The Cody fans are bipolar, is what this proves.
Yep.
My screen's gone black like 6 times.
Yeah, same. Like every 5 seconds, mine's going black.
Just about, yeah.
Rock foot table. What?
I saw that sign too.
Phoenix sucks.
Oh, does it put the table on his foot and tells you where to shine it up real nice? Is that what the sign means? Yeah, maybe. Finally.
The #1 city in America for cocaine and meth use is Phoenix, Arizona.
I thought that was Vegas. Let me find out.
I'm fucking dead.
That is true, though. That is true, Willie.
I know. He said it was fact. He wouldn't have said it otherwise. That makes it even funnier.
Went to dark 6 times. Damn. What are they chanting?
Bro, I just lost my feed completely.
Yeah, I lost my feed too numerous times.
He did not say that. Did he really?
#1, baby. #1.
Oh, no. Stop.
Oh, my Lord.
But that's a new way to shit on a crowd.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The
Rock being like, your insert sports team is shit.
Yeah.
Look at Cody sucks in big giant letters. I love that.
Yep.
We need some more people on this team. The Gen Zs think they've taken over. They ain't taken over yet, kiddos.
Your life has meaning.
Yep.
Half the crowd sounds like they're chanting Rocky, Rocky, and the other half sounds like they're chanting Rocky sucks.
You're saying crap Rocky.
Solo's trying not to laugh. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, he's saying the PW word. Professional wrestling.
Bro, fix your internet feed here, Phoenix. Let's go.
I think it's Fox. I think they're cursing or something. I think that's what the problem is.
I think he's gonna give himself credit.
I just missed the whole promo.
Not exactly.
Not really.
They're still out there, and it's almost a half hour in.
Yeah.
20 minutes with entrances.
Yeah, just walking and staring at the crowd. And now they're talking. Finally. 20 minutes in. All right, now the crowd chants rock. This crowd is bipolar as hell. 1 minute they're booing them. All right.
Oh my god.
Why does Paul Heyman never look anywhere but at Roman Reigns, bro? It's so creepy. It's so creepy the way he just stares at him, dude.
All right, no more people.
Look who's back.
Because now I think the StreamYard is going to explode.
Yeah, I've been trying to find find an acceptable stream, but it won't let me.
Yeah, this is kind of a bummer.
Oh, you can't watch it either?
No, the screen keeps going black every 5 seconds, cutting off what he's saying, and then my stream I keep having to reset my stream.
Well, I can't find a acceptable one anyway, so I'm gonna have to wait.
Oh yeah, Eddie, no doubt. JD is gonna go crazy on Fox.
He's basically cliff noting his promo from today.
And here's the thing: this is so.
And now the crowd is chanting "Heavy Rock,"
and now they're booing.
Yeah.
This is
what, Jeremy?
That was exactly how it needed to go.
It was perfect.
I was so happy with that.
It was the perfect promo. I've never seen nothing like that for 21 minutes.
No.
And he eviscerated Cody and Seth both.
Mm-hmm. Like it's hard to. It's hard to.
What? What did you just say?
Like how do you come back from that? And then like Otis was saying, Cody's response was, I'm not going to read all that, but like, good for you. I'm happy for you. Or then again, if not, then not. Whatever. It was like some generic ass response by Cody Rhodes. It was like, yeah, you can't come back from what just happened today. You got
22 inches. Come on, my guy. You're not that big.
No.
What's up, Nate?
I believe they call that an anaconda.
Oh, all right.
Damn, fucking fucker.
I literally lost my drink. I do not understand how this transpired.
It's on the ground, Julio. Is it on the ground? Did you put it on the
ground? Bro, no. Why would I put my drink on the ground?
I don't know.
I mean,
it was in a bottle. It was in a bottle that I haven't opened yet, and I took it out of the grocery bag and put it right on the countertop, and it has magically disappeared.
Well, no, and here's the thing: the way the Rock just came in and dropped that promo and basically laid down the law like I'm the boss, and like how does this?
Do you think Hunter's going to have something to say about this?
How does this carry over with Roman? Other than him looking at the Rock like a scared little boy.
Yeah, I'm not going to put no more.
So. This is just the fact of the matter that The Rock and Roman need to finish their story.
Yes, and I'm so my favorite part of his promo was him mentioning that it was Roman's story long ago, which is what I was saying when everybody turned on The Rock on January 1st and was like, "No, Cody needs WrestleMania." The first thing I said was it was Roman's story before Cody even left to go to AEW, and he left, went there, came back, and now all of a sudden he got the Rumble and Mania last year. No one wants to see the same dude. Like when Stone Cold won back-to-back Rumbles, it wasn't because they botched his booking the first year and then they had to give him his redo the next year. You know what I mean? Like he legit won it. This year it felt just like last year's. It was like, okay, Cody's back and we all know he was going to have a story, but he tore his pec. So when he comes back, we'll just hand it to him. Here, give it to him. I don't like that. Man. It ruined the whole story. Ruined it. I was all on board with Cody coming back, man. I was. You can go back and look at my comments.
Oh yeah, I was too. Like at a certain point, I was like, oh damn! Like
as soon as he tore his titty off, I told Jen, I said, well, that's the end of that, because now he's going to come back in January and get gifted everything. That's exactly what happened.
Yep. And now he's got to deal with it's the whole idea that he is.
Well, The Rock just made the
he
challenge.
won the Rumble. He won the Rumble, and now like The Rock said he walked away like he just like his dumb dog just got run over. Like, and which is very true. Like there's more holes in the story when it comes to Cody's story than it comes to Rock.
Did he just say one-on-one with Roman and Cody at Mania?
Tag match.
Tag
match.
Okay, so there's a tag match at Mania.
He's challenging them. He's telling them what's happening if they win.
Okay. I wish I could watch this shit.
Oh, that's what they're doing? The predictable thing?
Yep. I don't think that Rock and Cody, that match is going to be 5 minutes at best.
Okay, so Cody's going to overcome, and he's winning at Mania then because this is the way they're going. That's lame.
Probably.
That is about the lamest shit. After all of that, then you just came out and just gave it away, you dumbass.
They're going to have Cody
and Momo
battle these two pillars of the industry and potentially win both nights.
Yes, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're gifting Cody because that's why they brought him back. He was supposed to have the story play out, but the pedigree ruined it.
You're pandering to the fucking crybabies.
Yes,
y'all sound like some Cody haters right now. Y'all really sound like some Cody haters.
That's what they're doing. I'm rock hating right now because he just gave away WrestleMania after that epic promo.
Hating.
I'm mad at The Rock because he fucking just gave away WrestleMania right after he made it so unpredictable with that promo. 2 hours later, he comes out and just spoils it.
Show, Seth Rollins.
You can't. Nah, I get what you said, but you can't blame Cody for having a support base.
No, you can't.
I can when it doesn't make sense, and when they throw a temper tantrum and get their way, I can.
You can't blame Cody, but you can blame the support base themselves for not being fucking intelligent enough to understand the fact that
it was Cody's fault. He was the one that said he gave the match to Rock, and then at the press conference said this is bullshit. And then we get the promo today that explained how that all happened.
You don't think
the fact that they keep going back and forth like here?
All right, where's Triple H?
Just throwing y'all through the ringer.
What's up?
The fact that they keep going back and forth here is the one thing that's driving everybody else nuts. Like, pick a direction and fucking spearhead towards it. Don't back and forth and fucking flip-flop your way through the fucking story. So you, whether they're trying to mitigate the crybaby bullshit or what, I don't know. It's still too early to tell. And I'm not even watching the shit right now. But all I can
Rock
say
said there's not a man back there that can stop him. That to me is a shot at Triple H.
Triple H chant.
For sure. This is getting ready to be bigger than Roman and Cody and Rock. This is going to be coming down to Triple H. And I don't think
this is coming to. They're setting up Survivor Series right now, is what they're doing.
Yeah, I think so.
Mark my words. So Cody can finish his story, but this ain't going nowhere no time soon.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask you. I meant to ask you.
I'd be that. I can only imagine how much more pissed I'd be right now.
You'll see.
The Rock, I was actually watching.
Long term or here for
what?
Roman Reigns. He stopped him from doing. He stopped him. Oh gosh, he's never been stopped before.
35 minutes.
Yeah. What is wrestling? What is that? What's about?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it stopped him.
Stopped. Yeah, I just see it.
Paul Heyman. Bro, he's...
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't fucking know, man.
He stopped The Rock. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So...
no,
this is a PSA announcement.
Crowd is chanting Triple H.
About MJF
Wait, what is about to happen right now? What's happening?
Freaking
Roman has a problem with The Rock now?
What the fuck?
No,
tell me. Play by play. Come on, somebody.
Roman's getting pissed.
He stopped
I feel like you, Jeremy. Mine's just stopped.
I have nothing. Nothing is wanting to play for me right now. I don't have Peacock, and I'm about to.
Roman's like, wait, Rock, calm down, buddy. Time out, Rock. Time out. And Paul Heyman's just like
WWE fucks up and makes me order Peacock. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm pissed. Pissed.
Paul Heyman is speechless. He's like.
Nah, okay, I'll just tell you, Roman stopped Rock from doing "If You Smell," and then Roman held him down, held the mic, so he couldn't finish. And then now they're staring at
whatever they can do, whatever.
No!
What just happened?
Whatever they can do to further this whole head of the table storyline. Whatever they can do to fucking to further that, instead of just playing, we're playing up the biggest match in WrestleMania history and not being at odds with each other or having any animosity. I want to see that kind of back and forth with them. Fuck Cody and his story. That shit can play in down the road in a couple weeks, when it gets closer to time. But let's fucking have a little bit of momentum and push forward with this Rock and Roman story. Please and thank you.
Oh, well, The Rock acknowledges Roman Reigns.
Well, how about this? Fuck The Rock with his washed up ass. He need to go back to Hollywood.
The Rock acknowledged Roman Reigns.
Yep.
No, Roman told him to. Now we're waiting to see what he says.
Oh no! Oh, he did. He just did.
You're ahead of me.
God damn it! Everybody's ahead of everybody. I'm not even watching this shit.
Well, I signed back up for Xfinity Cable, but unfortunately, the show starts at 7:00 here live, so I'll either have to keep subscribing to this shit-ass internet TV or...
The crowd's saying you sold out.
Maverick.
Yeah, so it's like 38 minutes of just promo. Well, I better not hear one person complain.
38 minutes of a nothing promo. Essentially.
Well, remember when they had
this is the main attraction right now.
Trial of Sami Zayn or the Trial of Jimmy, what was it? That went an hour.
This is pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay, so Hooli, please explain what you just saw.
Okay, hold on. It's not over for me yet.
Oh, okay.
What?
Feeling so out of the
tribal chief.
I like that. The Rock did it. That was pretty cool. He hanged the mic over.
Wait for the other shoe to drop. Promo ain't over yet.
Nice.
Hey,
oh, yeah, The Rock's definitely going to turn on this guy in the future.
We're 40 minutes
in. Now go home and smoke some more crack. Oh, I can't believe he said that.
Crowd is chanting, you sold out.
So now he has it like this.
God damn it.
Oh, he's going to make Roman say his catchphrase.
Yeah, that shit was ass. That shit was so ass.
Guys, The Rock did it like this. He did this, and then he did this. Like, intentionally put up the L. That was interesting.
He keeps on doing that.
Why is he putting up an L?
Yeah.
Oh, he fixed it. He fixed it.
He did it on purpose. Now he did it on purpose. He put up the L on purpose. Oh, here comes some jobbers.
The flying jobbers at this point?
Austin Theory and Grayson Wallaby.
Oh,
the vanilla midget jobbers.
Yep.
It's the vanilla midget jobbers.
Oh yeah, I'm not watching this. You can miss me with this garbage. Okay, so what were you asking me now, Jeremy?
He left. I don't know where Jeremy went.
I'm here.
My mind is blown that The Rock just did that. I was thinking that there was no way he was doing that. I thought that it was about to be in a turmoil already.
Quick synopsis on what the fuck just happened. Sum up this last 30, however many minutes. Because I am so lost right now. Yeah, 40 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, SmackDown?
Randy Orton watching that
Kratos, hold on.
playback, I guess.
Roman came out, did his spiel. Glendale acknowledged me. Yada yada.
What is Orton
the crowd
doing?
Like he wouldn't acknowledge him, and the crowd wouldn't acknowledge him. They kept booing him, and he kept saying, I fulfilled my obligation. I showed up, and if you don't acknowledge me, I'm out of here. And they kept chanting Rocky, and then Paul Heyman interjects and says, you'll get Rocky after this commercial break. It went to I don't know, some ungodly length of commercials.
Hold on, y'all.
And when they came back from commercial break, the Rock's music was already going, so we didn't even get to hear the crowd pop. His music was already going, and he comes walking out, and then he basically real shortened version of today's promo, real shortened. Made fun of. He was like, how many people here from Phoenix? A bunch of people cheered. He goes, that's what I thought. Phoenix is close by. He's like, let The Rock give you a fact about Phoenix. It's the America's #1 city for cocaine and meth use, and that's factual. Yeah. And then everybody's booing, and then everything else that you just saw happen.
Crackhead Karen. Crackhead Karen.
That made me nervous though. When Roman cut him off at the end, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
No.
So, then he gave it the mic.
That's another Easter egg, though, by the way. I hope you guys know.
I'm going to have to go. I hope that they put this out on their YouTube channel soon. Because
I don't like that they already announced Mania, though, because after The Rock's promo today, it was like, what are they going to do? And then they just spoil it a couple hours later.
I have a feeling that they're going to go back and forth on this for another couple weeks before they actually have anything set in stone. It'll be 2 weeks before Mania for real. If they're going back and forth like this and dealing with these Cody crybabies, and seemingly they've acknowledged that the fans know that they're pivoting or unsure of what they're fucking doing, and Rock stepping in here, basically spelling it out for everybody earlier today, and then with this promo just a few minutes ago, it seems like they've got a few more weeks to kind of burn it into the people's brains who don't fully understand what's going on here.
What about The Rock saying that there's not a man in the back that can do anything about what he wants to do?
That's a clear shot at management.
So
that's
do you think at night 2's main event, if let's say The Rock somehow they make it so that night 2, because they're going to try to stack the deck, right? So if Cody, obviously he's got to get through night 1 to get to night 2, correct? Is that the stipulation?
Yeah, that's the stipulation.
No, the stipulation was that if he wins night 1, then the Bloodline is barred from the ring for night 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the match isn't dependent on him winning. It's the interference is dependent on him winning.
So Cody's not necessarily winning night 1 then.
Not necessarily.
No.
So he's going to have to overcome the odds of the Bloodline coming and flooding the ring on night 2. There's going to be all kinds of interference. Maybe The Rock makes himself special guest referee, and then what he says tonight about there's not a man that can stop him, maybe Triple H comes out with a sledgehammer and takes The Rock out.
Oh, that's Kratos.
Yeah, well, and here's the thing. We all know that Triple H has a condition, whether he is healthy enough to even do the slightest bit of
I don't think he'd do moves in the ring, but he could.
Whatever.
He could definitely.
Whether it's just like a few,
he can take
a few punches or whatever. Well, here's the thing, athletic mind, and this is a big thing. Roman doesn't necessarily need the belt to be the man, but with this current storyline going on, he's about. We've all heard this going on, and I've been fucking touting this for months. Roman is too close to beating Hogan's record at number 3, longest title reign in history, to simply ignore it. They are too close to simply ignore it. And so Roman having this title until September, which is when the 1474 days that Hogan held it. That's when that record is up in September, and at that point, he'll have that record. And so Roman has beat everybody that he really needs to beat or could beat at this point. Cody is just kind of coming back for more. And I mean,
so do you think Roman retains at Mania?
Roman is definitely retaining at Mania,
and then he goes away for a while.
Setting up Survivor Series now.
He's going to go away for a little while. But the whole thing is Roman needs the belt to beat that record. And
that's what I'm saying, and that's why it would make sense for him to if he wins at Mania to disappear until at least SummerSlam.
Yeah, that'll make him the ultimate boss, though. And when when push comes to shove, Cody gets the.
So Cody, beefs with The Rock in the meantime until Roman comes back?
He could. Yeah,
I see that happening.
Very possibly. And so, Roman needs the belt. Roman needs the belt.
We got it's Tiffy time.
Oh no, shit! I got to turn it back on.
They did her dirty.
It's Tiffy time. Sorry.
Like
no, Roman needs the belt.
Oh my!
This story.
Sorry,
Sorry, I let it. I'm trying to get somebody else on here.
Bakery time, baby.
My bad.
What am I watching? Oh my goodness!
I'm sad.
Right now,
I am not sad at all.
Fuck you, Hooli.
It's take 30.
Patrick gave you your flowers.
I saw.
Otis.
I was waiting for. I knew you were coming back on. I was going to give you your flowers, but nobody else was going to let me talk.
Imaginary flowers. There you go.
Ooh, Tiffany with some back handsprings.
She's got something else back there. She got something else back there tonight.
My bad, Otis. What's up, Otis?
What's going on, Montana? Come on. I told y'all a few weeks ago there was going to be a tag match. Come on with it.
Yes.
Come on with it.
We still don't know that for certain, but I mean that's the way that
I've been saying that too, Otis. I've been saying that too.
Apparently, it's not set in stone, but from the way that it's going, that's the way it's looking. So
it's only reason why I think that.
Go ahead, brush your shoulder off.
Only reason why I think that is gonna be a tag match is because
there you go.
Roman only has. I said Roman. Rock only has a certain amount of time in the WWE to capitalize on what his movement is.
Just say I told her so. I fucking told her so.
I ain't gotta say it. Just give me the flowers. Just give me the flowers. I ain't gotta say it. I knew that before we got the answer of Cody, just that matchup, just that promo, what they did in Vegas, it spoke volumes. It said a lot.
Yeah.
Now the stipulation, the stipulation, I was definitely going to be unaware of because you still got Cody going to the match is set as far as we know between Cody and Roman. The tag match was set, but as far as how we was going to get there, we got how we're going to get there now. I see what's going. I'm telling you what's going to end up happening. What did I say? I predicted the night one match go like this. Rock is being beat up by Cody or something. Roman sneaks in, goes for a Superman punch. Cody misses, hits Rock. 1, 2, 3. Cody and Seth wins, and now you got the 1-on-1 for WrestleMania. Wait.
Hold on, Otis. Hold
on. Wait.
Who hits The Rock?
Roman will hit The Rock.
He'll miss Cody on the Superman punch and hit The Rock.
Yes, or the spear.
So then you go to night 2. Roman versus Cody. Rock's gonna want his lick back, right?
He's gonna want his lick back, so he might interfere, but not against Cody. He'll interfere against Roman. But that was also one scenario. That was one scenario I played out. The other one was like this. Rock just mentioned. He said there will be no Paul Heyman, no Solo, no Jimmy, no Rock, no Bloodline. There'll be a 1-on-1 match. But he didn't say nothing about any other members. He didn't say Tama Tonga. See, it still can go both ways. It can still go for Cody and it can still go for Roman.
This
it
time with
definitely
Sting,
is
right?
set up
He's
that
a
way.
feud. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is set up that
You're
way.
probably
I
right.
agree.
You're probably
That's
right.
the new
Yeah, watch it.
Bloodline.
I just don't
spectacle
like that
member.
they made it so unpredictable with that promo. And then on Smack, So what's The Rock gonna do? I figured he announced those dates for the next 3 weeks because we weren't gonna get the answer for the next 3 weeks. But then they gave it
Yeah,
to
well,
us.
Next week,
I mean,
Cody
like
and
Jeremy
Seth
said,
are
it's not
promoting
set in
next
stone.
week.
Like they could add a few more things or change some things
they
around.
could. They could.
But
They
for
will
the
because we
most
still got a
part,
few weeks.
we got the base of night 1 and night 2 already set in stone.
Yes.
So
Yes.
then it was like, well, then we didn't really need Rock's promo earlier.
But we still got it. And here's the thing.
Yeah, we still got it.
They
Well,
did
then
it.
it
They
should have
do
been a week
everything for
ago.
a reason. They do everything for a reason. At least where I'm hoping that's the case. The whole I think Rock doing that promo earlier was to spell everything out. Like, see, obviously he did it last night, but
yeah,
I think he was literally trying to spell everything out for everybody and
Right.
what's going
Because
to
everybody's
happen.
in an uproar. He's trying to quell everybody down.
And like, this is what's going to happen. And yeah, I am the boss. I'm the boss of Cody. I'm the boss of Seth. If they get out of line, I'll take that. But I'll take that title right off of Seth.
Right?
Like, he's playing up to the whole shtick that everybody thinks he is.
Who's he gonna feed him
like
to?
he's power hungry. Okay, yeah. Do you think I'm power hungry? I'm gonna show you power hungry.
Which brought up to my which brought up my point earlier. That brought up my point earlier. I feel like that The Rock is going to have some kind of authority power when it comes to the WWE. I feel that The Rock, and I forgot who said it earlier, but Rock versus Seth, that's coming too.
I said
that is definitely.
Well, he just said he
on the
just
line
said
here in a few months.
Yeah,
and also
that's
the night that JD
definitely
went
coming.
live when the night that JD went live, what was it for? When The Rock got announced as he signed the board of directors.
Yeah.
First thing I said in that chat when he went live was, "Here comes Vince 2.0."
Yeah,
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah.
Vince the character. And I said, and it ain't corporate, because everybody was typing corporate Rock. I said, no, this is going to be a whole different ball of wax. This is going to be like some tyrannical board of directors. Like, I'm exerting my authority over everybody.
He just said before he ended like his promo, he said, "I'm the boss of Cody. I'm the boss of Roman, and I'm the boss of the people."
I'm not in the board of I'm not the board of directors of WWE. I'm board of directors of TKO.
Yeah.
So
he like the boss. He said, "I'm over everybody."
Like,
yeah,
he is the same. He's basically the same level as Dana White is to UFC.
This is gonna work.
No, he's above Dana White.
Kratos, I'm gonna try.
Well, even though, okay. So, but no, the whole idea.
Dana White is the Triple H basically of UFC. They're like the same level.
No. The comparison I mixed up, but no, you're right. But no, the fact that Rock knows that he's got all this power, and the fans know it, and so he's playing up to that whole thing. And they're gonna do that
no one's
for the
talking
time
about
being until everything comes into place.
You know what's even scarier is that The Rock basically took Vince McMahon's spot. Okay. Vince leaves, they plug in The Rock. But what they haven't said is that Vince still owns all that stock in the company.
But is no longer involved at all in the production or any kind of like he's gone. He's
gone from the building and he's gone from overseeing creative, but he still owns the shit.
Oh, yeah, but Vince has he has no say so. Vince has no more say so in the company.
Yeah, I think we can
he can have all the stock he wants. He can have all the stock he wants, but he has no say.
The whole idea that Vince owns stock as much as he does, and considering where he was hierarchical in the power structure, he still has some kind of leverage as far as maybe which way they lean politically and or business wise, but creative.
You don't think Dwayne talks to Vince on a regular? You don't think so?
I think that Dwayne does talk to Vince, but I also believe that Dwayne has his own perspective and perception of how wrestling is supposed to go. And obviously, we'd known in the past that Dwayne wasn't happy with certain directions.
Right.
He wasn't happy with losing to Stone Cold the second go round.
Right.
But he was okay with it. He knew he was going to get the third go round, but he wanted the second. There were other booking decisions that he wasn't necessarily happy with Mick Foley and Triple H.
Yeah.
But he still played ball. But the whole idea is there's a different way that The Rock would have done things compared to Vince McMahon. Would he have done everything completely differently? Maybe not. But I mean, we definitely know that there's a lot of differences in the way that Vince would book the show versus The Rock.
Is Bayley about to come out and cut a promo?
No, just a vignette right now. Video package. I don't know if she's coming out.
If that makes any sense. Like I don't necessarily think The Rock is going to go out there and to a T like mimic Vince's booking strategies or even business decisions.
If Roman wins at Mania and goes away till SummerSlam, I honestly think in those months in between, I can see Cody and Rock duking it out. That keeps The Rock here and not just a one-off, and then he's gone again. That keeps him here for the filler time until Roman comes back again.
Right.
But then what do? Cody and Roman again at SummerSlam? It's like, come on, bro. Like,
no. I'm going to tell you that they're not going to have after Mania. They're not going to even get close to each other until maybe August. And that's when
August is SummerSlam.
And that's just maybe teasing the whole thing, because at this point, Money in the Bank has already happened.
And Cody will probably win Money in the Bank.
That's what I'm saying. If he's losing at Mania, he's gonna get Money in the Bank, and and that's the thing. He holds on to Money in the Bank, and Roman is just not around, or he's not around because he's been taken out up until a certain point, and then the MSG show comes around in October.
He cashes in there.
That's what I'm saying. It's apropos. It's poetic.
Yeah. It really is.
So you think he's losing at WrestleMania?
I just
back-to-back Royal Rumble wins, back-to-back Mania losses. They make such a big deal about saying back-to-back Royal Rumble wins. They make such.
And they also make a big deal about history. They also make a deal about history and big moments too.
I honestly feel like if Rock wouldn't have just announced night 1 and night 2 tonight, I honestly feel like there would be a better chance that Cody loses at Mania. I feel like him announcing it after this promo right away. I feel like that just gives it away.
You're not gonna have Cody lose twice at WrestleMania.
I don't think so.
So either you're gonna have Cody win the tag match, or he's gonna win the title.
Question: y'all don't see the new Bloodline member getting interference in the first night?
No, not in the first. Not in the tag match. Not in the tag match.
Not in the tag.
In Cody's match, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because
he won't. It's not going to be
Bloodline.
Exactly.
The names will be on the list that are banned from ringside. Solo, Jimmy, yada yada yada, Paul Heyman. But they won't have.
But there's nothing
because he won't be an active roster member.
There's still so many names that they're not including in those banned from ringside that are on.
That can actually show up.
Anybody that thinks there's going to be some form of
you could have Zilla, Jacob, and Tama Tonga all running as a trio.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
100%. If commentary doesn't lose their mind and fully like, what are they doing here? They're part of the family, but what are they doing here? No, I want them to, I want commentary to be completely in an upheaval. Like, what the fuck are they doing here? Like,
I want Corey Graves to listen shit.
Realistically, right now, before WrestleMania will be a bad time to bring in Tama Tonga and them. If you really want Roman to keep the title, You wait until night 2 and have him foil Cody's plan.
Element of surprise.
Exactly, Huli. That's exactly what I was about to say. Don't even bother revealing him until the moment comes that he needs
Don't
to
say
show
nothing. I don't want to see he signed on Twitter. I don't want to see none of that.
Nope.
None of that. Of course, we're gonna have those idiots that's gonna spoil it anyway once it happens.
They said that someone is
even
already
then,
wrestling
like,
underneath a WWE Performance Center contract out of their family.
Well, we're probably gonna see videos leaked from the PC. We're probably gonna see. We're probably going to see photos with common personalities that we see on WWE television with Tama Tonga.
Now, what do you guys think about the notion? Some people are saying that they're going to bring Tama Tonga in and he's going to go to NXT and not have nothing to do with the Bloodline.
I want
straight to the Bloodline. Straight on a fast track.
Some people were saying on Twitter that he needs to learn the WWE way and be taught how to do the American style cameras because he's been in New Japan for 14 years and everything they do is like opposite to how we do it here.
My
wife is back.
Any wrestling school that I've ever sat in on, watched on TV.
I think he needs to go right to the main.
They always teach you to look for that fucking camera, whether it's
Tama Tonga's been. He knows, right? That's what I was saying.
He should know.
He doesn't need no NXT.
Hell of a promo.
He's been in wrestling. No. He's been in it's not just like he's been on the Indies for 14 years. He was in New Japan for 14 years.
And they're the highest produced.
He ain't going down just straight in the
Far East. They're the biggest promotion in the East. So
yeah,
the whole idea that he needs work or
I'd be like bringing in Okada and putting him in NXT. No. You're not going to do that.
Yeah, putting him in Chase U. How stupid is that?
Chase U.
I've seen great pictures of him in Chase U sweatshirts, but no, I do not. I would never want to see that, and I don't think that Tama Tonga should be relegated to NXT because he, like say, in any wrestling school they teach you to look for those fucking cameras. It don't matter what promotion you're working in. So ultimately, all he has to do, if he knows how the fucking how the setup goes, if he knows where the hard cam is, if he's got a good set, take a look. Or if he sees those, looking at the camera is the biggest fucking thing.
Hey, does somebody want to? Who wants to be the guy to let Future know that his woman is into women?
Hold on, let me.
Lucky guy. Lucky guy.
When I say she's into women, I mean Shayna Baszler.
Yeah.
Oh God. Well, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Killer women. Women that are killers. Just those.
Killers. Women that are
American dream.
I mean, that's some kind of dream.
First of all, Triple H. How dare you put two women?
And by the way, when I said that,
that's all.
I was not putting her down for being into women, just to clarify, in case there's any goofs in the chat.
Right.
I was just letting Rob know that.
And you know what, y'all? That's another thing.
I mean, not Rob, but Future. Sorry, Future.
Right, and you know what?
Future knows
that. And you know what? That's another thing to think about. Like what the Rock, that promo that the Rock cut earlier. Think about it. That promo that the Rock did that we saw on Twitter. That's going to stretch for the next few weeks. Because I'm pretty sure it's a line inside of a line inside of a line inside of a line that's going to carry for the next few weeks as far as what the Rock could possibly be thinking.
I honestly feel like they set up the base for Survivor Series in this in what happened today with Twitter and
Holy. I think they set up possibly Perth. I'm not Perth, but Berlin. They definitely set up something. I feel like Money in the Bank is going to be involved. I feel like SummerSlam is going to be involved, and Survivor Series.
You think CM Punk comes back and faces Drew in Berlin?
Dakota turned on Bayley.
Split before.
Or does Drew fight? Does Drew face somebody for a title in Berlin?
It's overseas. It's overseas. I think Drew will face somebody overseas. If it's overseas, I think Drew goes for a title. If he doesn't win the title. Oh, excuse me. I think he will win the title. I think he'll defend his title overseas.
Dakota just turned on Bayley.
That's Gunther's show, though. That's Gunther's show, hands down.
True that. True that is.
You know.
Berlin one.
Did
you
say Dakota? Did you say Dakota just turned on Bayley?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Okay.
Out the ring,
just like I thought. She
Dude,
couldn't have stayed. She couldn't have stayed with them all. Even then,
Yeah, that's a fast burn. That's a fast burn. That's a fast burn right there between Dakota and Bayley. That happened that fast.
Yeah, why did they? I thought that they would stretch it out a little bit more. No.
No, I figured they would too. At least another couple of weeks, and then have the turn on Bayley.
I guess if they turn tonight, then they can torment Bayley up until WrestleMania, and then it just makes it feel like more epic when she wins. Maybe that's their thinking. I don't know.
Yeah.
What country is Dakota from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
She's a Kiwi.
She's
a Kiwi.
Whoa! Do y'all see someone coming back and helping Bayley?
Just a couple, like 1,000 or so miles north, and she's in Japan. There's a very similar area of the world. There's a very similar region that she shares with those Joshis. So
they better not have Dakota then help do a double switcheroo and then help Bayley at WrestleMania. Because I can't help but feel like Dakota Kai just looks a little out of place standing next to the other three. She doesn't look like fit.
So seldomly makes sense. Like
I can see WWE doing that and ruining this moment for
2
Bayley.
minutes ahead of me. Thank you for spoiling it. Sweet.
Well, Future, what did you know, bro? You walked out.
Spoiling what?
Out, and then she straight up turned on her. Like, what did you know? What did you know?
The show.
What? What's he saying?
You guys are like, she turned, and I'm watching it, and she's still tagging.
I'm not even watching. I'm in my parking lot at work.
Braun Breaker next.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker.
Breaker.
Yep.
Braun
Breaker.
Yep.
Sounds like a car.
Hey, yeah. Just. I hope everybody has their tickets.
How dare you?
Oh yeah.
Tickets for what?
I hope everybody has their tickets. I hope everybody pays for the tickets because we're finna go on a crazy ass WrestleMania ride, y'all. This is probably going to be the best WrestleMania of our generation right now. The best WrestleMania of our generation.
I will say this: there's a lot of creatives, and if they're all in on this, they can build the greatest probably next year that we'll ever see.
Right? Think about the last really great WrestleMania that we had. Was it? Some would argue that it was 10 years ago.
It might have been 30.
Oh shit, no, 30. Well, with Brian, we have Daniel Bryan
value
won.
of Undertaker losing, Daniel Bryan winning, Ultimate Warrior dying.
That was so fucked up.
He died after.
The Monday.
Days after he comes back and gets the Hall of Fame, shows up on Raw, cuts that real eerie promo, and then is dead the next morning.
That very night.
What?
Who?
Yeah.
The Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, that's too young.
Yeah. Freaking too young.
Oh. I always get real hyped for the even numbers, like every 10 years. 20, 30, now 40. 40 is huge.
I'm sorry you're old, Rob.
What happened?
It's Mania XL.
I said I'm sorry that you're old.
Rob ain't
like 3
old.
years.
I used to watch
Rob's
a young buck. Ain't nothing wrong with aging young buck.
Oh, I know, but he's a youngster compared to all of us in the chat. All of us in here.
You didn't even know if Ultimate Warrior was coming to work that night.
So if he's old, then y'all know what y'all are, ancient.
Hey, I don't care.
Oh God.
I don't care. You can call me old all you goddamn want. I'm almost 40 years old. I'll be 40 this year, and I don't give a damn. I'm going to embrace it. I'm going to embrace it.
I'm going to be 45 in 2 weeks.
Beyond our ears.
See? We're going to embrace it.
I'd rather be a degenerate.
No.
I'm always a degenerate at heart. I'm always a degenerate at heart. Simply because I just don't give a fuck.
The whole point of being a degenerate and being good at it is being able to blend in.
Yeah, wow. Being able to blend in, yes.
We found Jade.
It's back on. Every time it goes on commercial, it cuts off for me.
But no, Montana, we are wise beyond our ears. Okay, so
we are. Yeah. I'm just joking with y'all.
Well, I know you are, but we have been around the block. We've got a little bit of experience.
I done been around the block. I done been up the street.
Oh shit!
I done been to the corner. I done been to the corner stores and everything on the block. So yeah.
Do you know how many roundabouts I've been to in my lifetime? Do you know how many? I've been to so many roundabouts and U-turns and fucking exits and I don't know.
Hell yeah, exits, getting off the wrong exit and stuff. U-turning, fixing a flat tire on the side of the highway. Yeah, we done did all that.
The metaphors to traffic are very real.
Bro, we found guys. We found Zion Quinn. We found him.
Oh, Zion Quinn! Wow, Zion Quinn.
Oh,
what the
fuck? He's getting fed. To
I like Jen's. I like Jen's name for him.
80 overall.
Got Jade on there now.
Yeah. Jade?
Watch how this dude runs the ropes. Just watch this kid get absolutely
I saw her promo. I saw the promo that she cut on X earlier. It was a decent. She's better at talking. She's better at promos. I'll tell you that much.
He just squashed the hell out of
Jade.
One spear.
Yeah, Jade. Yeah, Jade had a good promo earlier. Well, on X. It was like early this morning when I saw it. She was doing a photo shoot and she did a promo behind the photo shoot. Talking about she's about to make a splash or something like that, I believe. So, all thing I got to say is we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. That's all I got to say. We'll see.
Rated 80. 4 seconds. I told you. What did I just say? I just said.
What?
I said watch Braun Breaker absolutely just crush this kid.
Oh yeah.
Breaker versus some geek.
Who's he facing?
Some local dogger.
Oh, well, duh.
I don't know where he's been. He was a free agent last draft. He's still been a free agent. He's been working the dark shows. What's it called? Main event?
They're giving him the Goldberg treatment. I don't really like that.
Jen, oh my God. What the fuck? The Kofi finish.
That's Goldberg-esque right there.
Oh my God.
Oh, when that Brock Lesnar beat Kofi?
That old Kofi kid finish.
But that was 6 seconds, not 4. This was worse. I mean, it was shorter. It wasn't worse.
He just cleared up game over. Come on now.
Kofi was an established card. That was just a jobber.
That was a short match, though.
At least when AEW does
I don't want to see Braun Breaker do matches. Goldberg, dude. I don't want to see that. He can actually wrestle.
TK gives the jobbers like 10 minutes, 10, 12, 15 minutes. That was embarrassing.
Well, and that's seriously embellished there, Future. He doesn't give him that long.
Maybe 4.
I will say I've seen a 10-minute long Heidi Howitzer and Max the Impaler tag match in AEW during Dark or Elevation. But even then they were facing some relatively I forget who they were facing. But no, I've seen
it's that beeping sound.
The beeping. Yeah, I know. I was about to say I'm hearing beeping too.
That wasn't I thought that was on drive.
That was my car. That was my car.
Is your car making a burrito? What are we doing?
No, it's turning on. I'm getting ready to walk in, so I had to lit up my windows. And stuff. But I'm gonna holler at you boys later. I'm gonna head out to work. I'm gonna head over here, get to slanging these boxes and stuff. I'll holler at y'all. Deuces, ooses.
I love you, boy. Yeah. It makes me feel so special.
That's one way to leave. All right, we're having a street fight out of nowhere. Carlito versus Santos Escobar.
Almost looked like you were trying to make the Mason symbol with the top side of your triangle there, Hooli.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, really?
Give me ink. What's up, Chaos?
Funny, I'm the only one that caught that.
What's up, Chaos?
The little,
you're the only one.
Little compass or protractor symbol, whatever the fuck that thing is called.
How you doing, Chaos?
Hey, you want a funny little?
Kratos, I can get you.
You want to fall down a funny little rabbit hole? Look up the conspiracy theories behind Denver International Airport.
Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that Braun Breaker match?
Nonsense, apparently. But I mean, if he's
going to
fast, so fucking boring.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm not against somebody who's going to come in if he's going to be booked a certain way. If he comes in and smashes a few jobbers before he transitions into a program, and that's how I think every big guy, including Wardlow, should be. But I mean, it just depends on what's available, how they want to spin it, and WWE is a different monster, obviously, than AEW. So, yeah. What's up, Guardian?
Have you noticed that subtle little change? The last 2 weeks, they've had these street fights, and instead of calling it a Glendale street fight, they just call it a street fight.
Well, I guess I'm with you, Jeremy, for the next half an hour of SmackDown.
Oh, you ain't got it either? You just
it just finally cut off.
Well, I mean, I love hanging out with y'all fine gentlemen.
Yeah, of course.
How it is.
Hang out with your wang out.
Into your schedule.
Not quite.
How you doing? How you doing, KS?
Yeah, Kratos.
My goodness.
Were terrible.
What? Do you want to go inside?
What? 2 matches in so far right now?
3.
A match turned straight into an angle. I mean, I called it from the jump. She's not cleared. Dakota Kai was not cleared. So why is she in this match?
Yeah.
She don't even look like she belongs with the Kaduki Warriors.
Kaduki Warriors.
They said that she was cleared, but
I did not care about none of that. They're just gonna screw Bayley until WrestleMania, so I don't really care to see any of it. Really, just get me to Mania. I just want to see Bayley win.
Yeah, she's gonna win that title. It's coming off of you.
Especially knowing that Sasha's about to do something big in AEW, like
give me a rated SmackDown.
Get her own all-woman show.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch that.
It's coming.
I'm just waiting for Jamie Hayter to come back. Shit, she's been out for 10 months.
I'm still saying, I'm still sticking to my guns about that. I still think she's coming back to spoil Mercedes' debut party.
I hope. Either her or the doctor.
For Jamie?
Yeah.
I mean, I use her intro song. It's called Indignation. I use that as my ringtone on my phone. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh! Kratos, my bad for getting you late, bro. 7 people
you're fine.
Destroyed the stream. I had to wait till Otis left. But yeah, Kratos, that was a terrible 3 matches afterwards. Tiffany and Naomi was okay, but the commercial break right after.
The commercial break screwed it. I thought they were starting to pick up some steam, and then boot, and then my stream cut, and then by the time I got it back, it was Virgil. Rest in peace.
As soon as Tiffany rolled out, it's like, oh, yep, there's a commercial.
Let's give a moment of silence for Virgil because we did it.
We already did that.
Oh, we already did it. All right.
We did it Wednesday.
We did it the day he passed.
Okay.
Yeah, we did that. Monday we did it for old Anderson. It's all right. Here comes Santos. He's not in the street fight. Oh no,
Homelander. Look he looks just like Homelander. He really does.
He really does. I've been saying it since I've seen the show. Homelander.
There you go. I'll remember him.
Virgil. The Phantasma.
Bro, like when they had that, when they had Virgil breaking away from Ted DiBiase back in the day, like that storyline was like, it was more than wrestling because DiBiase treated him like a slave. It was terrible. It was like empowering.
I remember as a little kid, like I didn't know. I was young enough to not really know or understand racism yet, and I remember just listening to DiBiase's promos and like how he was treating Virgil over that time, and I remember it making me feel uncomfortable, even though I didn't really understand why.
Yeah, it made me feel a little bit uncomfortable just because I was more ignorant.
But DiBiase was such a dick. He really was one of the greatest heels, man.
Yeah.
Especially in that time period, it was like he was he was the Roman Reigns back then in terms of like he just cheated every single which way, and it was like, oh my god, if he does this one more time, bro, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It was, yeah. I mean, it was.
But then you get to the pay-per-view, and then he would literally just out wrestle the shit out of whoever he was facing.
Yeah.
But I was when Virgil finally got his comeuppance on the $1 Million Man, that shit was pretty epic.
Oh yeah.
Because that feud went on for seemingly forever. It felt like forever, that feud.
Okay, I gotta ask the question for everybody that's watching the show right now. Are you tired of seeing tables? I'm tired of it.
What?
I've seen
what do you
billion
mean?
tables this week. Are you tired of tables? I'm tired of
with
tables.
AEW.
Did you see the announcement for the W2K 24 the first season pass?
You a bitch, Rob. You a bitch.
The Dudley boys are gonna.
I saw all of them. I thought they all.
You love them tables. You shut
Dudley
up.
boys are going to be in the first DLC.
The Dudleys are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're yeah.
Rob,
like
you're not a bitch. You're not a bitch, but you need to quit complaining about tables.
I've seen like a dozen tables this week from Collision last Saturday.
Yeah, that's because you're an AEW mark. And you watch 5 AEW shows a week, and they bring out 3 tables each show. I haven't seen one on WWE this week.
And that's what I'm saying. No, you don't see it. You haven't seen many on WWE this week, so shut up.
That's because WWE doesn't spam it.
AEW thinks that they're ECW.
Sammy had 5.
Well,
ECW didn't even spam tables like AEW spamming. Seriously, they didn't.
No, they spam chairs. They spam the chairs.
At this point, I'm not even going to compare. I'm not even going to bother comparing AEW to WWE anymore. They are both in a separate class.
It's not even the same thing.
They're like
AEW has turned into
as much as
PG era WWE.
Well, and here's the thing. Just touching on the most minor thing that I can say about AEW right now is that they are supposed to be the alternative. They can still be the alternative, even with ex-WWE talent. It just depends on how differently they want to use the talent versus WWE did. So whether it works, whether it's not a fucking, whether it's not a Keith Lee or Malachi Black, we'll see how he's booked in the future. With it, I don't agree with Brian Keith being in that fucking in that scramble match, and Malachi doesn't have a fucking match.
Yeah,
like what the fuck? Because Malachi beat the shit out of Brian Keith. And I was there.
Wait, what is this? Oh, Unrivaled. It's the A&E WWE documentaries. It's like their version of Dark Side of the Ring. What? How come Guardian doesn't ever get up in here and talk with us?
We always
Guardian's welcome.
He's always welcome.
Guardian.
Yeah,
you're the dude that's actually like knows shit.
He lives he's like the TVA. He lives outside of time and space.
We're just a bunch of jobbers talking about wrestling. You like live the gimmick, bro. We need like your. We can't be legit without you, bro.
We need some legitimacy around here.
We need to be able to say that we know folks in the biz. You know what I'm saying?
We're on the cutting edge. You are full of shit, bro. You are full of shit. We're just spouting our fucking nonsensical fucking opinions.
I don't even have a green screen.
That's what I said we're just a bunch of jobbers, but we could be legit if Guardian came up in here and blessed us with his knowledge. I know he's got stories. I've watched his YouTubes.
Oh yeah.
I would love to hear
Don Tony too. If anybody's ever watched Don Tony, like he's really he's a good talker. I like listening to him.
I mean, he actually, I don't know. He's never liked anything, but he actually follows me on X. I don't know why, but
right on. Well, hey,
yeah. He's a good dude.
Jesse still doesn't follow me anymore.
He follows me. Vince Russo follows me. A whole bunch of people in the IWC do that have podcasts.
Vince Russo follows Otis, which is actually cool.
Nah, nobody follows me except Hooligans.
I get followed by about
because you don't like because you're tired of tables, Rob.
Hey, I know that Rock broke the internet today, but this went unnoticed on Twitter by many. Did anyone happen to see one post from a John Cena?
I haven't seen shit from John
Cena. How about the OnlyFans thing he has?
He's promoting Ricky Stenicki's OnlyFans, And it's cringe. John Cena
He's promoting whose OnlyFans?
That's not
that
Alter
movie
Ego's
character
OnlyFans.
where he's wearing the knee-high stockings and the little plaid skirt, and he dresses like a woman.
But no, whose OnlyFans is he promoting?
His own, John Cena.
His own.
But he's playing the character Ricky Stenicki that dresses like a woman.
Oh.
And I'm too deathly afraid. It's a free site too, but the titles are like I'm playing with my balls and like all these cringe titles, right? He said come for the cream pies or something like that in one of them, and I'm like, I can't bring myself to click on it because I'm deathly afraid of what's going to pop up.
That sounds very cringe too.
And then Drew McIntyre tweeted about it today, and he was like, Drew McIntyre was like, I will not be checking out John Cena's OnlyFans page.
Poor Santos.
You're like, don't be a pussy, do it.
Does Carlito still spit an apple?
Oh, well.
Yeah, but not right now.
Yeah.
Right now he's trying to kill Santos.
But yeah, back to the whole Guardian thing. Yeah, you are always welcome in here. Anytime
Real
that
Guardian.
you have some
like
kind of argument or opinion to bring to the table that we might not be hitting on, please, by all fucking means, say drop it, and we will drop the link for you to hop in.
You gotta be here for WrestleMania, buddy.
Just say drop it, and then pants down.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. No, not like that.
Speak for yourself. I'm not trying to get canceled before I even get started.
But no, you are always welcome in here. You're real. You speak for the common man, and the common fan is a true viewpoint. Well, even then, like say, even then, if you want to come in here and start shooting from the hip, bro, if you want to like come in here and not necessarily be your normal
show us the error of our ways.
Like, or even if you just want, if you really want to extend your viewer base, man, like this is the place to do it.
I want to know Guardian. I really want to know what Guardian thought of the Rock's promo.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah,
I actually kind of do too. Yeah, we're putting you on the spot.
Is he more excited for Mania now after like what's happened today, or?
Yeah. I'll drop the link.
There's your table. Okay, now I see why you're saying tables. I was like, what are you talking about at first? I didn't see the table in the ring.
He might just want to be behind the screen and just
that's cool.
He doesn't. By all means, he doesn't have to.
Tables this week.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
He might want to say he might have a plan to like talk about it on his own show. I'm sure, but I was just like throwing it out there if he wanted to get, since it happened today and we're all live. If he wanted to, come talk about it.
I haven't seen all of it.
Drop a few nuggets for
the option is always available
later. Oh yeah, exactly. It's always open.
Yeah, always.
They just
what?
They just screwed.
What?
Oh wait, and he kicked out, bro. This is terrible.
Because Guardian, you know us. We're just a bunch of JD heads that are in here. Whether we
JD heads,
have the same.
I don't know if you really had to put it like that. I mean, I'm a grown ass man, dog. I love JD to death, but
no, whether we're a bunch of JD guys, we watch a JD.
Well, that's a place where that brought us all together.
Correct.
But we're not all like
exactly.
We're not all.
That's what I meant. Okay.
No.
Excuse the vernacular.
We meant
okay.
That's why I know what you meant too. I'm just articulating it. That's all.
No, I appreciate it. No, but we all came from JD's chat. We all have kind of like-minded ways of looking at wrestling, and we all have different ones too. So, no,
I think we
definitely appreciate the diversity here.
I think something that we have all kind of learned from JD is how to look at the show a little bit
objectively,
more out of just a fan's eyes.
Rey Mysterio's coming out now, finally.
Yes, we learned to look at the show more objectively instead of subjectively. We all have it. We all have.
Rey Mysterio's apparently out there, but it's structured. I don't know.
We all have.
I watched the show different than I did 2 or 3 years ago. So.
Oh yeah.
But that doesn't mean we're sitting here going, well, JD said this, so now we're going to say it.
He's faking it indeed. He's running out there. He's walking.
Right. And you guys hear me telling you guys how I do not want this channel, any of my channels, or anybody else that watches us to be a mouthpiece or a fucking parrot of what JD says, because I mean the real news isn't in just what JD says. You got to listen to everything to get a wide perspective.
And here's my thing, right? JD goes deeper.
On live?
He's connected with people in the business, and he reads the dirt sheets and the spoilers and all that, right? Me, it's just I'm just talking about what I'm seeing on TV, how the product is playing out via TV, Twitter, and how you just consume it normally as a fan. I don't dive like that. I don't want to read the spoilers and get like that deep into pro wrestling. I just want to watch it and then talk about what I'm seeing. Exactly how Guardian said in the chat.
Yeah,
with how connected
common man's perspective
JD and Andrew are. I mean, we know
you
this
think
much.
It's different in
a
a good way, Chaos, or different in a bad way? I'm sorry.
Is he going to get 619?
No. I was trying to keep from everybody talking over each other. What were you saying, Montana? I apologize.
No, I was just asking Chaos a question. He said that it's been 40 years now, and
I've been in the business for 40 years now. It's vastly different, but I'm still a fan. Yeah, it is coming from somebody
different.
Who's watched.
That's what I was asking. Different in a good way or different in a bad way?
Did we seriously just get a fake crutch spot when Adam Hangman Page just had a crutch spot on Wednesday?
Well, and why wouldn't they have just waited and done this at Mania?
Who's reading whose homework here?
Like, why did they do this tonight? Okay, well, now they don't need to be on WrestleMania. So you won't be seeing any of these guys other than the Andre the Giant Battle Royale Memorial.
Yeah, I hear you.
We're not going to set up Rey Mysterio and Santos.
Damn.
I'm trying to tell you, it's the Khan family.
Hold on.
Randy Orton looks like he's on the juice, bro. He's huge.
Okay, so what the Randy situation is he? Well, what's been said about that? Because everyone's
nothing. Remember, they kind of just inserted him into the chamber match, and I don't remember him cutting a promo for it or anything.
The number of RKOs and spots he took landing on his back was too telling. Whether he was just fucking, he's a consummate professional. That's a given. But like, given how many back bumps he took, it's no question that he's hurting, if not has some kind of recurring issue.
He's wrestling tonight.
He's wrestling.
Who is
Austin Theory?
So is that just a story that? But then that leads me to the next question: is that just a story that they're going to tell in the ring? Randy's back problem. Is that a story that they're just going to tell?
I don't know. They've been telling us that Seth has back problems for the last 6 months.
He said his knee's been injured for the last 2 months, and he's been on every show.
I mean, he didn't look bad when he was.
That bump looked pretty bad, though. I will say that, Jeremy. That bump he took looked pretty bad.
All of them he took. He took what? How many RKOs did he land yet?
The first one.
I thought it was upwards of 6. I thought it was upwards of 6.
It was like 6, but the first one was on the still.
It's like a count. Yeah,
that's why it hurts.
Hey, Kratos, mute your mic.
Sorry about that.
No. Sorry, it was just a little bit of interference. I couldn't hear exactly what everybody was saying.
I think,
but no, he took. I thought I saw 6, but I mean, it's whatever. I'm going to go out whatever you guys say. But
I'm just saying 6. I don't know how many it was.
Well,
but
he gave
out a couple.
Yeah,
but it was that first one in between the ropes on the apron that kind of messed him up. And then he had like 2 more bumps in the ring that looked pretty rough too.
Matt, say maybe I'm just over examining or over analyzing, but I mean the number of back bumps that he took that night or day, whatever, it just seemed like it was a bit more than just selling. Well, yeah, a bit much, but more than just selling. So,
yeah, it's a little combo platter.
I mean, and like say days go by and he's get a little bit of time to rest and rehab, whatever he needs to do in the meantime, and then maybe he feels different. Maybe things aren't as bad as what it was being reported, but that just had me worried after I was reading reports of him apparently crying and writhing in agony and saying he should have retired. Like whether that's all just kayfabe, just being reported for the dirt sheets.
What kind of
I
dirt
mean,
sheets are you
it's
reading?
all very well could be, but I'm just still worried.
I think that if he had injured his back on all those
forget where I read
RKOs, you're not going to see him in the ring, and if he's really re-injured his
Well,
back.
and that's what I'm wondering.
Nope.
Is just how much they're
They
selling.
just showed him. It just showed him on TV right before commercial.
Wrestling tonight.
I'm not watching Wwe. I can't see.
Oh.
Yeah, I let my streams, whatever I'm trying.
Yeah, they
to
just
pull
showed
up
him right before they cut to commercial. He was like he's getting himself all pumped up and shit, ready to go.
All right, well, based on how this next match goes, I mean, they very well could tell the story in the ring and it leads to something bigger, or it just could be non-existent. I mean,
yeah.
But the fan curiosity was definitely there, at least what I saw. So
they're doing Bobby and Karrion Kross next week.
Bobby and Karrion Kross.
I'm kind of disappointed, to be honest, that when they hyped up Randy's return and the crowd went crazy for him, and then they haven't really promoted him in anything since, other than like, right at the very end of the Chamber build, they're like, Randy Orton's a part of the Chamber match, and it's like, come on, man, I want him to be.
I have a feeling that they're trying to protect him.
I think they shot
Yeah,
their
and I
load
get
with
that,
Randy's return by bringing out CM Punk. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Randy was at that show too."
Well, and here's the thing: just because one person's down doesn't mean everybody has to work that much harder to fill in the fucking void. But I mean, there's a lot of people that don't need to be working that much extra. But the whole idea is that CM Punk is gone for however long, and that's just what it is.
No, he's coming back. He's going to be on what show? They just announced it.
What? Oh, yeah, but he's going to be on. He's going to be an announcer or some kind of commentary position.
Wait,
solely, right?
Yeah, he's not going to be.
He's not wrestling, and that's the point that I'm making. Yeah. He can't fill the void in the ring. So, shot the load.
But can we see Randy Orton versus Logan Paul with Randy Orton taking the title off of Logan Paul?
Nah,
awesome. There's been a lot of mid-air RKOs. I'm sorry,
Randy Orton, I think at this stage of his career ain't ever going after no U.S. title, bro.
No, it's all or nothing. He's going after the world title, either Seth,
especially now that he's got a repaired back and whatnot. I don't think you'll ever see him go after a U.S. title. I don't even think he'll ever go after an Intercontinental title again at this point in his career.
The bag isn't big enough for mid-card titles at this point.
Yeah, there's just no reason to have him. They don't need him to put over other guys, really. And I wouldn't risk him. I wouldn't risk making his.
Well, I mean, he can put over those that can safely work in the ring.
If you want to put a main title on him, that's fine. But I wouldn't risk my own health for any belt less than.
I'll tell you one thing. I want to see him in 3 matches before he retires. I don't care. I don't care what order. Kevin Owens, Cody, and Logan. Those are the 3. Don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Randy Orton and Logan, have they fought before yet or no?
Nope.
No. They had that. Logan had him on his Impulsive show.
Right.
And it went really well. They gelled really well. And then at the Chamber, Logan, or at least the last week or so, or the last 2 weeks leading up until, and actually at the Chamber, Logan's been mocking, or at least, he's been basically mocking Randy Orton like that. So he's been inkling at it.
He also had John Cena on recently and said he wants to do something with John Cena as well.
Yeah,
it wouldn't surprise him. Logan comes from that ruthless aggression era, he started watching around that Ruthless Aggression era, and that he's probably got like John Cena is probably his fucking idol in the ring. If it wouldn't surprise me, but so him wanting to work with Randy Orton is probably a bucket list to him. So that's why he's probably.
Wait, we're getting Randy Orton versus Austin Theory?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. You don't risk Randy Orton's injury to get worse on this nonsense, man.
I mean, depending Austin Theory,
Orton doesn't even really need to wrestle weekly.
The only people I want to see him in the ring with are people who can carry Randy safely.
They're giving us,
or Randy can carry and do it, or at least he can be in the match.
They're giving us Grayson Waller and Austin Theory on back-to-back WWE broadcasts.
How?
Which damn show are these guys supposed to be on?
I don't know. I'm just wondering whose palms they had. Who greased the palms?
Oh, they got the Grayson Waller rub already.
Well, I want to know who greased some palms to get them in that position. Was it the whole Perth thing? Like what?
I don't even know. Rampage. We're gonna do our predictions on Rampage. our Revolution. We're gonna finish our AEW Revolution predictions.
Yeah, Miguel, that was when Randy Orton did the midair RKO on Evan Bourne.
Yeah, currently Matt Sydal. That was one of my favorite. I was wanting to address that earlier. By the way, Kratos, I wasn't saying you had to permanently mute your mic. There was just a lot of feedback coming through.
Sorry, I was using the restroom anyway.
You're good.
All right, so where we were at, the next match is Eddie Kingston versus Bryan Danielson.
No, Future, not yet. We're gonna wait till
just messing with you, Grados, bro.
Okay, so you guys are waiting.
You mentioned it, but we're not going there. Copy that.
Okay. I was wanting to come back for those predictions too. I was wanting to be here earlier.
We only got to like the third match, and then we brought everybody in. We're talking about the walk. What he said.
The walk
says. The walk says.
It's not. Oh, by the way, you said vernacular wise that says the whack. It's WOK. The walk.
Nah, the walk. I like that. I like that one. I like that.
Whatever, clown.
The walk. The walk.
You got to put an H in it. WAHK. The whack.
The whack.
Like whack.
The whack.
Like cry.
Yeah, exactly. The whack.
The whack. That's what all the walk hears. People crying about.
All right. Bear with me for just a minute, gentlemen. Like I say, I'm not watching the show, but I got to step away for a moment.
Fighting words, Rob. You better be careful, bro. Don't bite off more than you can chew, my dude. Don't let the gray beard fool you, my guy. I'll take you out in the yard and school you.
Hey, we still got an episode of BOW Wrestling to book, so don't forget that, Roberto.
I wear deodorant, bro.
Me too. I wear Old Spice.
All right, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
I was talking to Jeremy. He said something about BO.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey,
BOW Wrestling.
BOW. That's
wrestling show.
Old Spice is nasty.
I don't use Old
you're getting the wrong one.
I use Dr. Squat.
Old Spice Lavender is the number one.
Oh, JD at checkout.
No. A hologram. BOW is Otis's wrestling.
Big O wrestling.
Yeah, Big O wrestling. It's all right. I called it that before.
Oh, who's this dude in the chat talking shit?
I don't know, some Twitch person.
You would poop your trunks. I was banned for 6 months for gouging a punk's eye out and kicking it in a kid's drink. Monsieur Balls.
I don't know. It's a real deal.
Whose chat are you in?
Twitch. This is the guy from Twitch.
Got you.
I don't know.
Monsieur Balls, you, sir, are a jobber.
Oh, man, here we go again. No, I don't want to show it. I want to get rid of it. How do you get rid of? See, look, that's the problem with Twitch. They don't have the thing to get rid of people.
Just give them the what?
Well, Can't one of your Twitch mods do it?
I don't have any Twitch mods. There's not a lot of people in the Twitch thing.
Well, go into your Twitch and do it yourself.
If I do that, I got in the live stream. Yeah.
You can't just open up another tab?
Nope.
Well, I can open up another tab. What do you mean, nope?
I'm on my phone.
You can't?
Oh, got you. I thought you were on PC.
Nah, I'm on my
Holy
phone.
shit. I swear I've been in fucking Montana's house before. I swear I have.
You haven't. Stop.
I'm not even kidding, bro. I swear I knew somebody with that exact house. Same chimney, same door layout, same look, vaulted ceilings, all of that. It looks identical to.
Acknowledge me. It's my birthday.
House that I knew.
See, they don't have the. You see how I like? It's right here.
They went on vacation in Montana, went and squatted, and was there for like 21 days. So now they can't kick him out.
Damn.
Wait a second. What am I? Wait, am I high?
What?
I've been to the same interior designer, bro.
It's not the same one.
It's like I'm seeing salt and pepper.
His is
now looks better.
To the left more. Mine is not.
Randy Orton is shredded.
He's more shredded than a Julian salad.
You see how it's slightly off? Like his door is slightly closer. Mine is not.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. You see, it's not the same house.
Crazy similar difference, though. All right, Randy Orton versus a jobber.
Look at, he's calling me a fat old punk.
Ah, come on. I don't even want... Come on. Yeah, StreamYards, you gotta do better. See, look, YouTube has the thing where I can get time people out. Twitch doesn't have that for some reason on this. StreamYards, do better. I might not stream on Twitch ever again. Come on now. We're having fun here, peoples. Come on, Twitch.
I'm trying, but dum-dums don't wanna.
All right, hold up. Let me do the Randy thing.
Wanna act
yeah,
a fool. That fat old punk is your daddy. Ask your mama.
All right. Let's see if Randy can. Let's see if this could be a good match. Hopefully Randy's not hurt. Kevin Owens is on commentary.
But no, I'm still out getting milk, dude. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, man.
Randy with an uppercut.
Why are the entrances so long tonight? My God, I feel like Randy Orton's been out here for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was out there.
Montana, future. How are you two in the same house?
It's not.
I don't understand.
They're the same person.
His door is slightly closer to him. It just looked like the same house.
I have different pillows on the couch, bro.
You guys have the same shit on the fucking tables too.
We live.
You guys have the same books in there.
We got a buy one get one free discount, bro.
The Wisconsins are even in the same
He's
spot.
my next door neighbor. Like, come on, man. Get with the time.
We live in the same subdivision. They got a discount.
You know what? There's a commandment against coveting thy neighbor's goods.
We're not coveting because we're copying.
It's the same shit.
It's not covering.
Yeah, so I don't got to worry about having his shit because I got the same shit.
Wait, no, I don't take that bump.
Shit.
Oh, Randy took that
Oh,
bump.
my
Why?
lord.
The back body.
You guys are in something else.
Why? Why would he take that bump?
Monsieur Balls. Monsieur Balls. When I put the old half Nelson on you, would poop your trunks.
Keep reading.
Is that Kali?
I was banned for 6 months for gouging a punk's eye out, kicking and getting
I know,
kids
but
drink.
I'm saying, is it Kali trolling on Twitch?
Oh, awesome.
Possibly.
He said, "Who's the fat old punk, baby?"
He's talking to me because I called him a jobber.
Yeah, he is a jobber.
I wanted Jeremy to read that and think it was about him.
Oh gosh, so mean, so mean. Oh, what's up, Scripps? I'm now on Twitter, Scripps21.
Yeah, Scripps.
Slower.
We saw the Rock promo. That's what's up. Wasn't it dope, bro?
Scripps.
It was dope. It was hella epic.
Hold on, Scripps. I will follow you.
And then they made it less epic by their promo on SmackDown that got interrupted 35 times.
Do me a favor and follow me on Twitter at Funny Rob, and I'll follow you back when I get off live stream. You followed me before, so you know what it is.
For what is to come. Pause.
What's up?
All right,
Scripps, man.
He's been here before he left. How dare you leave? But Scripps, hopefully you're here Sunday night for Revolution, my next live stream. I'm not going live tomorrow.
Nothing's coming up for me, Scripps.
Might. Or may not.
Join the day tomorrow.
Yep, I'm chilling. I hope everybody has a great Saturday tomorrow. I will be chilling and maybe go and see Dune Part 2. Maybe.
I'm hearing that movie's very good.
Yeah, I keep hearing great reviews.
Would you be watching Collision though?
Oh, I'm gonna watch it right before I go live Sunday. I watch it. I'm gonna DVR it and just skip all the bullshit.
What time you going live Sunday? I gotta be there for Sting match.
7.
Last match.
7.
I don't want it to be Sting's last match.
Me either.
Nobody.
Even then, I don't think I disagree with the way they booked it. Like it shouldn't be the way it should be.
Yeah, man. And I'm sick of everybody saying,
but it should be for a different reason.
So they gonna drop
Jesse keeps saying, I'm okay with it because of it's what Sting wanted.
Yes,
I can't subscribe to that, bro. I can't.
What if Sting wins, right? And they come out and drop it. Then the next day, like, I wouldn't say next day because it's not Sunday, right?
Yeah, Sunday. Wednesday's Dynamite.
Wednesday, they drop it. And, like, Sting says his farewell and they attack him.
No, not.
That'd be like, because we're EVPs.
Sundays is his last day. Like, he won't show up next Wednesday.
I know. What if that's what I'm saying? What if he throws a swerve ball? Like, technically.
Are you calling Sting? You think Sting's gonna lie?
He's not lying.
It's like
he's not lying technically. Like, not lying. Gotcha. Just like he's gonna show up. He's just gonna show up.
Because here's the thing. I kind of agree with Montana for the simple fact that are we just gonna get Sting's last match? And then they walk down the aisle, and then that's it. He's not going to cut a promo. We're not going to get a farewell speech from Sting. We have to.
Something's going to happen. They're going. He's going to lose.
But they don't usually give farewell speeches at pay-per-views.
He's going to Sting kick their ass, and then he'll give some kind of.
They don't usually give farewell speeches on pay-per-views. They usually do it after the pay-per-view.
You do it like the next.
Montana kind of has a point.
I'm telling you right now. Did he just botch a superplex?
Hold on one second, Kratos. So say that he do one, right? He has a farewell speech. He drops the titles in the middle of the ring. Boom, he's walking off. They jump him. Since we're EVPs, we have the control to take these belts, and now we're the new champions.
Yeah.
Dang, that'd be crazy.
Randy Orton's rated 91 in 2K24, and Austin Theory is 72. So this should be a squash.
Well, look at the next spot. Orton botched a superplex spot, and Theory still sold it like it was still a superplex.
Yeah.
Theory sells the shit out of everything. He
does.
And
he does sell.
Even Orton acknowledged the botch by shrugging his shoulders afterwards. He acknowledged that he botched some spot.
Austin Theory, he did take that Stone Cold Stunner pretty good at Mania.
He did a Pete Dunne.
He sold the shit out of that Stone Cold Stunner, actually.
Oh, yeah.
He did.
2 years
Now,
ago.
here's what I'm thinking. And this is based on a Young Bucks post. What if Jungle Boy comes back and ruins Sting's retirement match?
He's in Japan.
And here's the thing, though, Kratos. What does Jungle Boy have to do with Sting?
He's friends with the Young Bucks. That's all. That's all they need to say. He's friends with the Young Bucks.
I mean,
he never ran with them though in AEW.
That's like the loosest connection.
He changes in the same locker room as them, just like the Ass Boys have said before on Twitter and their like Twitter beat.
That's like the loosest connection you could make, though. Yeah, that's a little bit of a stretch, though. Like, I'm not saying
I almost would have wanted to see Orton sell that as a neck breaker instead of Austin Theory selling that as a suplex, because that was a pretty rough spot.
Yeah, he slipped off the top rope. You saw that? He slipped off the top rope and itself.
Yeah. But then Theory had him in like a neck breaker, but they sold it as a suplex.
My God,
Jeremy! They did mention Darby did mention the LA thing. The people from LA, the whole clique they have, the Young Bucks and everybody who's from there. So they kind of, that was a little seed, maybe.
I mean, it's based on what I said was based on an Instagram post anyway, because Jungle Boy was tagged in the EVP Instagram post over the past like 24 hours.
I guess what I'm saying is I want to see something more like that's the most loosely based connection that you could make with Jungle Boy and the Young Bucks, or excuse me, with Sting and the Young Bucks. And Darby and Jungle Boy, but that's the link. That's the loosest connection you could make. Like, what I want to see is like a specific incident that led to a decision, or it's just there's a lot more that has to happen than just I changed it. They changed in your locker room. Like, it just seems like there needs to be more, if you understand what I'm saying.
Or it could be ringside with them, since freaking Ric Flair's going to be ringside for Sting's match. It could be ringside.
I mean, I see what you're saying. Kratos,
my God, nice RKO.
That was a nice RKO. Austin Theory did the rolling thing when he goes outside and rolls back in. For that drop kick he does.
He tried to do Grayson Waller's move and he paid for it.
Now they're bringing up KO.
Tried to do Grayson Waller's move by jumping through the ropes and rolling through.
And gives him a stun. Oh, he sold the hell out of that stunner. He sold the hell out of that stunner to Austin Theory. Very WrestleMania. And Randy gives Waller be a RKO too.
Well, gentlemen, I can definitely say
the RKO was awesome.
The Rampage you guys are getting ready to watch was the Rampage I was at.
Yep.
It's the Kratos was there too.
They did tape it there.
They did tape it there. They've been doing it on they've been taping collisions more with more distance out instead of just Dynamite. They've been taping them a week early.
That's right.
Like
I forgot
6 days ahead of the time.
Yeah. I forgot they were filming Collision.
And we also got 2 Ring of Honor tapings last week as well.
Dang,
so 2 weeks worth of Ring of Honor is on was from Springfield also.
Like it was a very good night of wrestling this Saturday.
Sounds like
I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Like, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but no one's laughing. That's pretty good.
It was one of the it kind of was the culmination of like finally getting to see a Collision after 9 Dynamites. Like, I was ready for that, and now like I can finally breathe. And it was just a very good, fulfilling night of good wrestling, and I was happy to have been there. But ultimately, what you guys are getting ready to see is what was taped at Collision that night.
That's what's
and
up.
It was
all right.
Oh wow, the show's over already. Shit.
Yeah, it was decent. It was nothing to really write home about. The Rudigo match was really good. With
Claudio?
I think it was Claudio with Claudio. Yeah, that was very good. I forget what else was on that card.
Riho faced someone, I believe. I heard Rio's name earlier.
Yeah, Riho. Oh, Riho faced what's her face? Some black chick.
Oh, some black. Oh, it's. I know who you're talking about.
I don't mean to just say some black chick. Yeah. That's really horrible of me, but I mean Trish Adora. Yeah. She actually was really good. Her ring presence was really there. Riho just got overwhelmed.
Does anyone care if we spoil like Ring of Honor for anyone?
They sound kind of racist there, but
are you gonna go woke on me? Come on, man.
Does anyone care if we spoil Ring of Honor right now?
Yeah,
she's in the infantry. You think I lied to you, buddy? I said that before.
But no, I mean no.
Who wants Ring of Honor spoilers in the chat? Be honest. Who wants Ring of Honor spoilers in the chat from the Springfield taping?
Who was watching it? Besides Hologram sometimes.
Or at least the first episode of.
You're about to watch
two quarterfinal matches
of it, yeah.
For the TV title for the women. Wasn't it like only 3 women's matches on the first Ring of Honor taping, Jeremy? Only 3 and no men's matches?
Yeah, there was. I think it was all 3 women's matches. I think there was a men's match. There was a men's match at
the second taping.
Yeah, at the second.
See you, Kratos.
Oh,
I say Kratos. Chaos. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Later, Chaos.
Chaos.
But I will see y'all. Sunday,
7 p.m.
Right
Eastern. Our time.
You're gonna watch Revolution with us?
Yeah. I got.
Oh my God! You're about to have a great night of wrestling in your hands, man.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that last match.
It's gonna be
good. Champion.
Rodrigo
I want to see
the stage.
Darby Allin wrestling live on the show.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. It's great. You'll love it.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't AEW first do a partnership with AAA?
Yep, they still have it. They still have a partnership.
They did a triple.
So why are they doing a partnership with CMLL?
Because
both wrestling companies have a freaking blood feud that's still ongoing.
Well, they're trying to get them to play nice in the same sandbox together.
Yeah.
Well, on that note,
who I want to see come back. If any of you guys remember that promotion from later, y'all.
Later.
If y'all remember that promotion from China, where the Strong Hearts came from, dude, I want them to come back. OVE, yeah, or OWE, yeah, something like that. I want them to come back. They were fucking great. The first Fight for the Fallen, Kenny had an outstanding match with Cena.
Oh no,
Cena,
OVE is Ohio versus everybody.
Isn't that like Seema's promotion anyway? Wouldn't that like Seema's? Because I know like Mako Satomura also runs Super Sendai Girls.
I'm not too familiar with Eastern Pro Wrestling beyond what Japan puts out.
I just know Mako Satomura owns that promotion. Thunder Rosa owns Mission Pro.
I know that.
Believe it or not.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa runs MPW.
Either way, I'm gonna actually opt out.
You don't want your prediction, buddy? You don't want your prediction for AEW Revolution? We're about to do them right now.
Oh, we're about to do them. Okay, I'll wait.
All right. So the ones we already know they're gonna win. Billy Goat, he's gonna beat Takeshita probably, right? We all agree that.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I actually want to see him lose. I want to see Takeshita go over. I want yes.
All right.
Want to know why? Why?
Why?
Because Ospreay thinks he's going to come in here and run roughshod. Ospreay thinks he's going to come in here and have a great time. I would rather him come in and face a little adversity, face a few losses, and get humbled a little bit. And I love Ospreay, hands down. I totally agree. He was the wrestler of the year, and he deserved that. But right now, he's coming off of a hot streak in New Japan, and he's coming into AEW where he thinks he's just going to be awesome, and he needs to get his footing a little bit. And the struggle, he needs to, whether it's finding the cameras or like what Future was saying, and me and Hulu were talking about earlier. We were talking about we all were talking about how Tama Tonga coming into an American style wrestling promotion may be new for him, and how he might be better suited for NXT if he's not so used to it. No, he's going to be thrown into that main event category.
Straight into the fire.
And so
just because of who he's related to as well.
But not exactly. But we're talking AEW now. I want to see, I mean, comparatively, but no, with Ospreay, I want to see him come in and actually have a little bit of adversity. I want him to be thrown to the wolves because that's what he wants. That's at least that's what not only what he wants, but that's what the fans want, and maybe TK wants as well. So I want him to be given a few good matches, immediately thrown in a few programs, and whether he wins, loses, or draws, I would like to see him at least lose a couple before he starts winning. Let him actually earn that hot streak, because a lot of people don't know him in this American audience, regardless of whether you want to admit it or not. We're all hardcore fans here in this circle, but there's a lot of AEW fans that don't know a lot about that Japanese
his his day to day. I mean,
or the fact that the only time they've ever seen him was Forbidden Door 2, right?
Right.
Oh,
against Kenny Omega.
2 great matches. Forbidden Door, Orange Cassidy match, first one,
and it all in.
Omega. Yeah, all in.
The Orange Cassidy match, I'll admit, was a little bit overshadowed with Shibata showing up as well.
I got
a little overshadowed with the pop that man got.
I love that Ospreay match. I love the Ospreay match with Orange Cassidy. That was great.
That was
it was great. It was great. But the beatdown got overshadowed. The beatdown by United Empire got overshadowed with Shibata helping out Orange Cassidy.
The one person aside from Kenny's a given, but the one person that I want to see come back during this run with Ospreay, and AEW cannot afford to lose. The one person is Pac.
Pac, yeah.
Oh God, where the hell has he been?
If anybody's seen the matches that Pac and Ospreay has put on in Rev Pro, in DDT or not DDT, Dragon Gate, and even New Japan, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I may be just whispering in the wind, but no.
I don't think Pac was in New Japan at any point, unless it was Best of the Super Juniors.
It might have been.
Right. Okay. So, but the whole idea is Pac needs to be around for Ospreay, and you know that they are chomping at the bit to do this match
at All In,
if it's possible. You know,
can you imagine that at All In? That match at
dude, that'd be perfect. I mean, I could think of 5, maybe 6 other perfect opponents
all over
Ospreay
UK.
All In, but I mean that's
there together.
Yeah,
they wrestled all through that place, that United Kingdom. But yeah, all right, next match. FTR. We talked about FTR and Blackpool Combat Club. I said Blackpool Combat Club's gonna win. They need a win.
Yeah.
I think FTR is winning. I think if FTR loses, it's because Cash Wheeler's taking the pinfall loss to go to trial.
That actually is a fair assertion, Kratos, and I actually was thinking about that. Both.
Well, I don't think those charges are going to fucking stick at all.
No, they aren't. They aren't. And I could tell you why at another point in venue, unless you guys want to hear why. But the whole thing, I've already explained why in a previous episode.
FTR, yeah, they could win.
I think that FTR does take a pinfall or does take an L. I think BCC does need a win here. Now where there is some fuckery involved is the only reason I would give the win to BCC. Because where FTR and BCC have had this many encounters, they've had clean wins on either side. They've also had some fuckery going on, so I mean, but it's just really kind of based on where the fuckery has come from. I really think BCC is going to go over by hook or by crook.
Okay. Kratos, you got to say? You agree?
BCC.
All right. Meat Madness match. I just said either Wardlow or Powerhouse Hobbs. I don't know if they want to give Wardlow a loss.
I thought they canceled Meat Madness.
No, they canceled that, bro.
All-Star Scrambled 8 match, whatever it's called.
Like Cage is in this.
Hook.
Fucking Jericho's in this match. Like this could go so many different ways, but I mean, even then they said it was canceled because of what illness?
Oh, Miro.
Why did they say it was canceled?
Miro and Keith Lee were supposed to be in it, and they're both injured, so that's why they canceled it.
But it was a Meat Madness match only with the 3 competitors to begin with, and they said that there was.
Now it's a scrambled eggs match.
Yeah, not scrambled eggs match.
Well, yeah,
8-man scramble. What 8-man all-star scramble?
3 men into it. They make a point to make a triple threat match, but and call it Meat Madness, but then say the match is canceled for whatever fucking reason. For illness,
talked about it
when there was only 3 men billed for the match anyway, unless it was originally billed for 5 or however many, but then they had to break it down to 3 and then just decided to scrap it and go for something completely different.
Yeah, I guess
that's my only understanding of that.
I'm gonna say pause to start. It wasn't. I guess TK said it wasn't enough meat in that match to be called Meat Madness. Pause again.
Oh God!
That's why he canceled it,
bro.
That's and I hate using this term. That's a retarded reason to cancel a match.
That's
there was
thinking.
plenty.
That's what I'm thinking of.
There was plenty.
I hate using that term because I have mental illness, as everyone should know in this chat.
Miguel.
Well, that's
It was 4 seconds.
Don't worry about that. That's of no circumstance. That's of no consequence. So don't even worry about that. Like,
all right. So who you guys picking to win? You guys picking to win?
I'm. Shit, bro. It's hard for me to say Hobbs doesn't get it.
Yeah.
I
would like to see Hobbs also, but
about the match, but I'm going Hobbs.
Because Hobbs had a scrambled matchup. He won the what was that fucking where he got the fucking Sonic ring a couple of years ago.
Face of the Revolution match. Last
Face of the Revolution. Like where the fuck did that go? Where the fuck did that go?
He won a TNT title the night 3 days later in his hometown, Oakland.
Okay, but how long did that last? Like
he was in a story with someone else and then lost it to Wardlow again. And then won it from Wardlow with the help of QT or something.
The whole thing, Wardlow has needs a lot more momentum.
Yeah, but if he wins, he's gonna lose to Joe. That's why I don't want him to win. If he wins, he's gonna lose to Joe. Probably have battle of the belts.
Well, if he loses this match, when will he get that match with Joe?
Probably
because
never.
Because I mean, if the rankings matter, if he loses, then that takes him out of contention. So where I'm sitting, like it can't either Wardlow has to win or he's fucked. I mean, I give Hobbs a good chance to win this, but I mean, Wardlow has to win this, or I mean, what is he doing?
And yes, Miguel, that was Exxon Quinn, whatever his name is, doesn't matter.
Zion.
Okay, so we're gonna move on.
Zion Quinn.
Okay, Bryan Danielson versus Eddie Kingston.
Kingston.
No.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Actually,
are we going with the BCC sweep?
I've actually heard that Danielson is going to accept a title.
Is he?
This go around. I actually think that they're going to give him a title.
If he wins
and
this title,
whether he wants it or not, they're going to give it to him. And I think the fans really want to see a title on him anyway. BCC needs that fucking rub anyway.
Yeah, I still say.
But like JD said before, that would waste the whole like 8 weeks of TV with that title like the way it is. If
well, here's the thing,
Danielson wins it.
I don't like Danielson being put into these high-profile matches every time he is built up as the biggest and best technical wrestler on the planet, but he can never win a fucking title, win the big one. Like, what the fucking point? Like, how silly is that? Like, every single time he goes up for a title, he loses it. And like, say, to his credit, they haven't put him in too many title matches to actually lose. So, albeit, it's just why are you going to have him in any title matches and lose at all if he's got such a great record exhibition wise, not for titles, and then every single time you put him in that position, he loses. It just looks like he's a choke artist.
I have no idea.
I mean, my whole thing is if they're gonna put him in a title match, they better fucking do it. And Alvarez was agreeing with me in this point, like, because I already wanted Danielson to take the fucking title anyway. Yeah. There's no fucking point in having him in a match for a title if he's not going to take it.
Having him be the like a permanent bridesmaid.
Jeremy, I just saw the end of the Claudio match. Pretty good match.
Yeah, it was decent. It was decent. With that luchador, it went a lot longer than I anticipated. I thought Claudio was going to come in there and squash it.
13 minutes, maybe.
Yep.
No, I didn't over embellish what I said earlier about a match that you know who's going to win.
What happened at the end of SmackDown?
Granted, this guy's not a scrub, but at least.
Say it again.
What happened at the end of SmackDown?
Randy just RKO'd Austin Theory. Awesome. Very cool. Ending of an RKO. And then they beat up Randy and KO, saved him. Hit a stunner, and Austin sold it like Stone Cold Stunner he did 2 years ago at WrestleMania. And then Randy RKO'd Wallerby. Then they both looked at each other and ended the show. That Randy and KO. Logan Paul's going to be there next Friday. Oh, no, Claudio. How dare you?
All right, next match.
Who's on now?
Oh, right now I'm watching Rampage. Claudio just beat a luchador.
Rampage. Claudio beat
a member of the numerous Rentaluchas. Rangers.
Cully, shut up, Cully. Cully's a jobber. Get him out of here. You troll ass jobber. I'm benching you and JD tonight if you show up.
You guys want so you're saying
I'm beating your ass, Cully. I've had enough of you.
I'm saying if Brian's going to be in this championship, if Brian's going to be in championship contention, when he's consistently not wanted to be a title holder and he's just in this position again, to his credit, he hasn't had a whole lot of title opportunities, but at the same time, like
holy shit.
He's at like 5, right?
Yeah, maybe. But I mean, the whole thing is he's booked solid and wins a lot of his singles matches exhibition wise on the main shows. And then
this is kind of his last year of full-time in-ring performing anyway.
And whether it's his choice or not, I think the fans kind of deserve to see Bryan Danielson as a champion before he bows out of full-time wrestling. I still think we'll see him maybe 3 or 4 times a year for different programs, but I don't necessarily think he's going to be around a whole bunch after this year. But he's an AEW lifer at this point. Maybe he'll be an AEW lifer at this point.
He's going to be backstage, no doubt.
Danielson.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's another match. What's another good one?
Now we got Tony Storm versus Deonna Purrazzo.
I told you. JD and everybody was freaking out the other night that they weren't on Dynamite. I said they're going to be on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have just left him off and like right on the go home show. You know what I'm saying? There's so many freaking Tony Storm and Deonna Purrazzo. They weren't on Dynamite. JG and a bunch of people were freaking out. Huh?
Yeah.
They taped it.
They'll be on Collision tomorrow.
What?
They taped it. They taped it.
What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, cool. No. So, as far as Deonna Purrazzo and Tony Storm, this is hard to say for me, but
I'm going with Purrazzo. Let's shake it up.
Tony Storm.
I honestly think Tony's going to retain, but it's going to be. But there's obviously been a lot of extra hands in Tony Storm's presentation as far as fuckery goes. Like Luther, her butler, seems like he might have a hand in some kind of loss or some kind of cheating, whether it results in a conclusion or what. But I'm going to say Tony retains. Deonna, her time is not just yet.
Yeah.
Me too. I agree.
It's like I don't mind Tony Storm's gimmick right now, but I mean, we need. I don't mean to like Jamie when she was champ. She come out and she just beat someone's ass. Like we need someone who's going to come out and beat someone's ass and not just.
Well, it ain't going to be Britt Baker. I'll tell you that right now.
No, I know. But I think if Deonna Purrazzo was champion, I think she could come out and beat some ass.
Yeah.
I do want to see Britt Baker come back into the fold and be more active. I know that she's sat out because of a lot of us have kind of been bitching about her.
Plus, you know what it means when a female is gone this long without like a significant injury or like selling at a significant injury angle. I'm telling you right now, she's had facial procedures done on her face. I'm telling you. When we see her, she's going to have big old Goodyear blimp lips, or it's going to be something goofy.
Pictures. She looks the same. She looks the same.
Yeah,
I've seen her Super Bowl pictures. She looks the same. There you go. It's official. No results for scripts. No, it has to be capital.
It's
all capitals.
No I. Take out the I.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But that's not what he posted the first time. He didn't post it.
All right. Next match. Christian Cage
versus
Danny
Garcia.
God damn, every time I turn around and turn on an AEW, Daniel Garcia is in a fucking match.
Bro.
I'm tired of him, bro.
It's freaking awesome.
Still nothing.
I'm tired of him.
Yeah, maybe still no results.
Maybe it's too new scripts.
Like I even took the @ symbol out of it.
He followed you. He said he followed you. Script said he followed you, Jeremy.
I ain't got no follow. And it's been a while since he said that, and I've refreshed.
You would have had it. Yeah, it wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be on that much of a delay. He'd see it if scripts followed him.
Like sometimes there's like a 5-minute lag, but not this long.
Who do you think's gonna win, Daniel Garcia or Christian Cage?
You know what? I really think they give this to Daniel Garcia because this whole feud between Christian and I think Adam Copeland. It doesn't need the title.
Why Adam Copeland is going to come out and help him win.
Yeah.
Right. That's actually one of the things I was actually interested in.
Oh gosh, what was that?
What the hell was that?
No,
I don't know.
Who's going to make out with the Mother of the Year?
Me? Oh, sorry. Pause.
Adam Copeland.
Who's going to come out and make it? Who's going to come out and make out with the Mother of the Year?
Or maybe we get.
Let's hope Beth Phoenix does not see that shit because she will fucking kill him.
No,
she will suplex him into the next realm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Lance Archer murder.
Do you know what the Phantom Zone is?
Jobber match, you mean?
Yeah, I call it a murder match. They murder.
Lance Archer jobber match.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I call it a murder match.
They gotta get him off of TV, bro.
I think I got a few.
He's better off in Japan.
Of him.
Better off in Japan.
Yeah, he's
Did
not.
I get a few pictures of Lance Archer?
Oh, it says it's
because of your sketchy posts
for premium subscription. I have no idea if that's what has to do with it. Do not know.
Ha!
But yeah.
I did.
So you're saying Garcia like I am. Kratos, are you saying Garcia?
I did get a picture of Lance Archer.
No, I'm saying Christian's gonna win.
All right.
Yep, Christian.
I think Christian's gonna win also. That's
Christian.
just my
Christian, because I can't stand Daniel Garcia.
Should have known. All right, the next match is what's the next? What's up?
Orange Cassidy versus Roderick Strong.
No, you didn't, Future. I'm about to block Future.
Roderick better freaking
The
win.
disrespectful Twitter post, bro.
Which one?
Aaron Rodgers and CM Punk, bro, for real, you bastard.
Good job, that's why he's here. That's why Feature's here.
Wow.
That's why he's here.
So let's put this as my background so everybody can see it.
That's dirty pool, man.
That's funny. All right. So who's gonna win that match? Everybody's between Roddy Strong,
what match
right?
were we talking about up there?
Roddy and Orange OC.
Oh yeah, Roderick Strong.
It's gonna be
Orange Cassidy needs a break.
Yeah. Go chill.
OC needs to take a sabbatical.
Yeah.
Orange Cassidy needs to take a big break, and whether he takes a month, maybe 2, and I want to see him bulk up and still be lazy.
Bulk up?
I want to see him bulked up a little bit and still be lazy.
Who? Oh, Orange Cassidy. Pockets.
Yeah.
I think there's only 2 more matches, right? There are only 2 more matches after that. The world title and the tag title. Let's do the world heavyweight title. Who's gonna Swerve, Hangman, or Joe? I say Joe.
I would like to see Joe retain.
Yeah, I say Joe's gonna either pin or make Hangman go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps
he has to. I think Joe's gonna cheat. I think Joe's gonna cheat to win, and it's gonna. And I think who do we say is gonna eat the pin?
Hangman. They ain't pinning no Swerve.
Hangman.
Yep.
Apparently Chris Van Vliet doing another interview with John Cena on Tuesday.
Wasn't he special?
He says that it's the favorite interview he's ever done of his career. Chris Van Vliet.
Oh Lord.
John Cena said that.
Mm-hmm. No, Chris Van Vliet is saying that it's the best. He said it's his favorite interview he's ever done is the one that he's posting on Tuesday.
Oh, that's what's up. Until he does.
It's good. I guarantee you, it's good. It's got something to do with this new John Cena OnlyFans account. It's got to.
So.
That might be why, Scripps.
It's got to be like him explaining what it's about and stuff because everybody's been like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it just sounds wrong. It just sounds just strange. John Cena OnlyFans in 2024. Now you know why Nikki left. All right. Last match. So everybody's saying Joe, right? Everybody's saying Joe for the win?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, yeah, it's got to be Joe.
Why'd you put those 2 on the screen?
I think Joe loses that. Joe keeps the title until Double or Nothing.
Main event, a Double or Nothing. Joe, Swerve. Swerve wins.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm actually interested have you guys talked about this new show that's supposed to be coming in April? Dynasty.
AEW Dynasty. Yes, they trademarked it yesterday, I think, right? A new pick. Is a Fightful said it is.
I was just looking at that Future. I was just looking at that shit, and that's probably what pissed off Julio a minute ago. Oh, was that actually you that posted that?
Yeah.
Please, God, was that you?
I came across it on Instagram. I'm like, that's too funny right there.
Oh yeah, and Julio posted cringe. Oh yeah, you fucking clown.
I'll go ahead and hit the like button after the live stream.
You guys both get hurt in like 6 seconds.
All right. So first thing I'm gonna do after we get off this live stream, hit that like button for Future's post, and then I'm gonna watch the 21-minute version of the Rock promo. All right.
I'm gonna watch that promo next also, and then I'll give my opinion.
Yeah, dude. I was surprised. I liked it.
Oh yeah.
I that was perfect. That is the epitome of what every promo should be. And I loved how he said he enunciated the H and shit. It was great.
They're doing a Tony Storm and Perazo vignette.
It was good.
Anyway, all right, the final match.
That it?
Final match.
Oh, the final match.
Stinger and Darby defend their AEW tag team titles against the Cucks, the Bucks, the Jacksons.
I don't like how this was set up. It could have been done so much differently and made much more sense.
They just kind of picked a name out of a hat. It's what it seemed like on television.
Well, it's like why
the Bucks.
Exactly. Well, and here's the thing. Why are they going to give somebody, and I've said this on other shows, why are they going to give him the titles when they know he's going to retire? Like, how obvious can you be? Like, can you make it, like, had they not even announced Sting's retirement and then just gave him a send-off and
he can't win and then vacate because it's a tag title. What are they going to do with Darby, you know?
Well, that's kind of my point. Like, had they not even... Okay, so Sting knew his... maybe have the Bucks had taken the titles beforehand and then Sting maybe come back and say, okay, if we don't win the titles, like, since they're obviously whatever, they're in that position. Like, if the Bucks, if we don't win the titles against the Bucks at Revolution, then I will retire. And then he loses in gratuitous fashion and then gets an old-fashioned, old-school beatdown. That's, I mean, and whether that's what Sting wants or what, whether this is exactly how Sting wanted it, can be left to speculate on. But I mean, I don't necessarily think he asked for this. I know Hooley doesn't. I know damn sure Hooley doesn't.
What?
That you don't. Sting didn't ask for this send off. This is what the way.
Oh yeah.
But ultimately, we're just gonna take it and like it. It just is what it is. But yeah, the Bucks are definitely winning. And the Bucks are definitely winning. And by chance they don't, it's and Sting and Darby retain. It's not like Sting is, unless he says so, like after the show or after the match. I don't necessarily see that happening. I don't see him sticking around. So,
yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yep, that was the prediction. I don't think we missed anything, do we? I don't think we missed anything on. I think we got everything. I think we did.
I don't know. I definitely covered everything.
Yep.
Yeah, there's nothing else. I don't think. I think we did. There are only 9 matches. I think we did all 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. I feel like we're missing something. Are we missing something?
We may be. I don't know.
I feel like it's something like big that we're missing. Missing something.
You holding out on us, Roberto?
I forget. Hopefully we did.
I don't know what was covered before I got here, so I don't know.
I mean, we did. We covered like 3, and then everybody just like showed up, and we talked about the walk forever. And then we did the promo, and then because
we had kind of started this list, and then when Hooley came in, it was all about the Rock promo.
And then Otis, and then
yeah, I remember Hooley popped in, but
fair enough. It's kind of the bigger deal.
It is way bigger.
Hey, I mean that it just is what it is. Wrestling is hotter with some other programs than others at times.
Yeah,
I have no problem with, like, say, considering the circumstances. Said it before. This is the hottest WWE has been to me in the past 10 years. So I'm down with it.
Yep. Well, Revolution, my next live stream, AEW Revolution 2024, 7 p.m. Can't wait for it. This Sunday. Can't wait. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do the buy-in or whatever. They're gonna have more matches. I don't know any of them. Probably gonna find out on Collision. So I'm gonna watch Collision. Not going live tomorrow. Enjoy your Saturdays. I will be hopefully watching Dune. Hopefully I am. I don't know what I'm doing. We're going somewhere. I don't freaking know. It has a movie theater though, so I'm gonna try.
Word.
I'm gonna try to go see it. But yeah.
All right.
Sunday. Hey, it's gonna be an emotional day. It's gonna be emotional. If you guys wanna bail out, I'm gonna watch the rest of Rampage with you guys, and then we're gonna check up the Deuces Ooses.
I'm gonna get out of here. I got a few things I got to
see you Sunday, buddy. Have a good
day. I'll probably bounce out too. So.
See you, Kratos.
We still got in 3.5 hours. So.
Hey, Huli, I might give you a holler here in a little while if you don't mind.
All good, bro.
Right on, man. Later.
See you, bro.
Deuces.
Later.
Tell Caleb Braxton I said yo. All right. And then there were 3. The layout right. I don't like this layout. I like this layout.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too.
Oh, you can't make it 25 more minutes, Future? You can't go 25 more minutes? Can't go 25? The full 4 hours? Huh?
Fine.
You're not gonna be here tomorrow or Sunday for Revolution.
Yeah, I won't be here Sunday.
You're gonna miss me cry on live stream when Sting final match. I'm gonna cry. But yeah,
I love Sting. Sting's been great, but at the same time, I do kind of not want to see a guy in his late 60s out there in these combat sports. Like
mid 60s. He just turned 65. Chill out.
Okay, regardless, mid 60s.
WWE calls that a pivot. I just saw that. Yeah, but yeah, Revolution. Hey, they might add another match. Who knows? The buy-in starts at 6:30 on YouTube and on all social medias, like always. But 7 p.m. is when the wrestling really starts. That's why I'm going live at 7.
Do you think that this is his final match? He's done. He's out, or does he possibly stay in some kind of managerial role?
I think it's over. I think he told Tony Khan 3 years. That's why he signed a 3-year deal. 3 years ago, he just said, "You know what? I got 3 years left, Tony. Dude, and we're done." I think that's it. Because if he goes, where's he gonna go? TNA?
He could be free and clear, and then rumblings about him possibly doing Lex Luger's Hall of Fame induction.
He might go. He might do that. But I think he's done wrestling. I think he's done.
Oh, like ring work done. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he'll probably show up in WWE and do that. Induct Lex, maybe whoever else he knows, into the Hall of Fame. But yeah, if AEW ever has a Hall of Fame, Sting's gonna be the first one inducted, probably. I'm gonna say Sting. That'd be crazy. They have to make it to like 10-year anniversary or something. Then they can have a Hall of Fame. What do you think?
I don't know. Like thinking of Sting back in the day, man. It's like you had the NWO, and then you had
Wolfpack.
Like who was like the Team WCW, and like if there was a captain of Team WCW, it was Sting.
Yeah, it was. Oh, what's your guys' favorite? Oh, yours is NWO Sting, right? Wolfpack Sting.
Wolfpack
what's your
Sting,
favorite?
Man.
What's your favorite NWO? I mean, what's your favorite Sting? What's your favorite Stinger?
My favorite Sting.
What's your favorite Stinger?
It's tough, man, because he was Surfer Sting for so long, and that's when I first knew him.
Like,
and then
Surfer Sting was so fun too.
He was. Surfer Sting was dope, dude. And I don't know, the Crow's just his most iconic to me, but I don't know. I just love the NWO Wolfpack. I don't know. It's hard to pick my favorite version of Sting, to be honest with you.
I don't know.
It's gotta be one of those three, though.
Because when I went
Sting
back
has
right?
He's got the face mask on. He's got the Sting mask, and he takes it off, and it's face paint underneath. Like that never doesn't make me laugh every time I see that.
Every time he come down from the Raptors, oh yeah, that's the guy, Sting, man. Because I think I was like what 14 or 15 when WWE Network showed up, and when I could go watch the Nitros back and forth, like go back and watch all the Nitros, which I did. I'm a wrestling nerd. Come on now. The Sting just showing the crowd noise he would get when he would show up, like coming down from the Raptors. Crow Sting would freaking be awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna say Crow Sting.
Because he's one of those guys that like, did he ever have a heel run? I don't even really know.
Yeah, Main Event Mafia. That was heel. They were heels.
So briefly, but he's one of those guys that you're associating with. He's not an anti-hero. He's one of the good guys.
Yeah, he's been a hero.
That's one of my good guys
in WCW. He was never a heel in WCW. I don't believe.
Yeah.
In TNA, he was a heel. In AEW and WWE, he was a face. He was a face. Granted, WWE, he was. They tried to make him a heel against Triple H, but everybody voting for Sting to win that WrestleMania, which he should have won. It really should have been Sting and Undertaker that year, but whatever. Whatever. We're not gonna get into it. Oh, guess what? Riho beat Trisha Dora.
Riho, I mean, I think she weighs 60 pounds soaking wet, bro.
That's No, they said 90.
90? No way.
They said 90 pounds.
I don't know. I don't mind this gal. If this gal's on TV a little more, looks like she's got some potential, not just local job.
Trisha Dora, she's like that. She's an indie darling. She's on our a lot. Oh, there's Saraya and Harley Cameron. Oh no, there's Zodiac Kid. Oh no, he just killed Cool Hand. He hit his he broke his cool leg. Oh gosh. The hell is that, a shillelagh?
Jeremy just texted me that JD's chat's losing their minds.
Yeah, that's what, I'm not gonna be in the chat when I'm done this live stream. I'm gonna put the live stream on my TV.
I'd be losing my mind over 2 crutches spots on 2 different shows in 3 days. That's what I'd be losing my mind about.
Back-to-back women's matches after a 40-minute promo is crazy. I want to see the rating drop off. I want to see it.
But watching those matches, there was good wrestling in those matches. So.
But the commercials took you out of it, though. I swear.
Yeah.
And the second match wasn't even a wrestling match. It was just a beatdown.
The 2 commercials in the Tiffany.
That should be a pay-per-view match, PLE match or something. Trinity, Naomi, whatever you want to call her.
Yeah.
And Tiffany Epiphany. Tiffany time.
Those are 2 pretty good caliber wrestling women, and they only gave them like 5 minutes, 2 commercial breaks.
Yeah, it's not good. They do better. Yeah, then they gave Braun Breaker 4 seconds.
Braun Breaker.
Yeah. Then what else they do?
Why does it keep doing that shit, man?
What, the popping sound? It's StreamYards. It's freaking terrible.
No. My phone. Sorry.
Oh, don't forget, guys. May the 4th be with you guys. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you. May it be with you.
Come on, man.
We're gonna go 4-wheeling on May 4th.
May 4th? Oh, it's a Monday, bro. What are you doing?
Well, I mean the weekend, that weekend leading up.
Yeah, this weekend. Oh no, you saying May 4th. Oh yeah. Now I'm saying March. They're having a Star Wars marathon. My bad.
Crap. Where's Tiny Rock?
Darn it. Gosh.
Like, what show are we talking about here?
I don't know anymore, bro.
Like May the 4th? Yeah, it's March 1.
I'm just
happy.
Wait, May 4th. That's
happy.
Backlash.
Happy International Women's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
I love me some international women.
Oh gosh. Shout out Dakota.
Same. I'm with. Who said that? Future.
Yeah, that's Future.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. International all the way, baby.
Oh my gosh. But yeah.
Oh your gosh, what? You got a problem with that?
Nah. I said yeah. I was thinking about something else. I was like, I don't know if I want to talk about this.
I'm not being cringy. I'm just saying.
No, I was thinking
You
about
get you branch outside the U.S. In your search for women, Rob. Trust me, you'll thank me.
I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about TNA and how they had like
So
the
are
most
we.
pay-per-view buys ever. They had like 19,000 pay-per-view buys for the last pay-per-view they had before they imploded their own company. So 19,000. Tony Khan would lose his hair for that. If he had 19,000 pay-per-view buys for AEW. People are talking like it's the new day. Oh, Matt Sydal versus one of the
My dog's
luchadors.
farting, bro, and it's nasty.
That's the popping sound in the StreamYards. Do better, StreamYards. All right, we have a qualifying match for the All-Stars Scrambled Eggs match.
Bro, did you listen to Gunther's promo on Monday Night Raw?
Yeah.
Where he's talking to Priest and then he looks at JD and calls him the one with the big head.
Yeah. That was funny. Magnus. I like the face that he made. The smirk he made when Dominic stood up to him. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Who is this child?
Well, I tell you, man, the only thing protecting Dominic is him being in Judgment Day.
All right, Lucha
not having that supporting crew. The guy's just he's just an extra.
He's just an extra.
He answered a Craigslist ad with we need 10 people.
We need 10 people. All right, Matt Sydal and Magnus, the Luchador. This should be fun. High flying match. Winner goes to the AEW All-Star Scrambled Eggs match this Sunday. I wonder who's going to win.
They're calling this the CMLL Invasion.
I guess. Yeah, definitely. Forbidden Door is going to be crazy. I think there's going to be a bunch of multi-man matches between New Japan, CMLL, and AEW. That's my prediction.
Which is fine, you know. If they want to be an expanded indie show, that's good. It's given exposure.
They're getting televised promotion for their company. They're on prime time. Well, not prime time, but they're on TV, TNT.
Was that Mark Henry? I don't think I've seen him on TV in a good minute.
Oh yeah, when it's time for the main events. I miss those. Rock acknowledged Roman Reigns, got notification from Bleacher Report, and like, yeah, that was kind of fun. Feel like Rock did not want to do that. All right, let's see some crazy stuff in this match. Magnus, the Luchador versus Matt Sydal, the main event of Rampage. Then we can get up out of here, and I can go watch the remaining 6 minutes of the Rock.
He brought back Mean Marky D.
He did? Oh man, I'll go back and watch it. He brought Mean Marky D back. That's been a minute. Wait, you telling me it took him 18 minutes to go live? Because I got a notification at 10:30. Damn. I swear, we forgot a match. We forgot a match. I swear. No, I guess we didn't. Yup. Rampage almost over. Thank gosh. We haven't really been covering Rampage. We've just been talking about AEW Revolution, doing prediction shows. Our predictions for Revolution. This is a match. We got 10 minutes left. Anything else you guys want to talk about wrestling-wise? Anything else, Future? Talk about TNA? Want to talk about TNA?
Well, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I forgot you don't watch TNA. I don't even want to ask Cooler Room. I know he doesn't watch TNA.
I'm barely able to keep up with this, but like I said, I just I went back into Xfinity and I said, "Give me the damn cable." So now, if I miss it, I'll be able to watch it on demand instead of trying to rely on this stupid IP service. It sucks. It's always buffering, never records right. But I've got the Xfinity app on my phone, so when I go to work in the morning, I can watch.
I don't know if you know who this is, Future. I think Cooligan might know. Do you know a guy named Alex Hammerstone? Alex Hammerstone. He was MLW forever. He was in a group with MJF. He just signed with TNA yesterday. He reminds me of Brock Lesnar. He reminds me a little bit of Brock and a little bit of Triple H. It's crazy. I don't know about his promo work, but he's just freaking awesome in the ring. The things he did with Jacob Fatu and MLW was insane.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be able to throw that big man like that. Insane. Hologram. Is everybody loving Mean Marky D back in OTS?
It's really quick. It was more like it was only like about 10-second thing. Almost like it sounded like an advertisement that he was doing or something. So it wasn't really the traditional Marky D skit that he usually does.
I'll go back and watch it. We got 9 minutes. It's all right. I'm doing the thing Hologram hates. I'm watching the clock. Watching that clock.
Yeah, you always can't wait to get off your stream, bro.
I mean, I'm here for 4 hours, bro.
When can I go? He's like 9:01. Later, bitch.
Bro, I know. I watch people that stream for like 12, 13, 14, 15 hours.
Nah, I don't know about that one. That's
you
crazy.
You gotta step your game up, Rob.
What I do 4 hours twice a week, and I do a 5.
I know you can only. I know this. I'm talking about gamers. It's different gaming than talking. You can't talk about wrestling for 14 hours. Sorry.
Yeah, gamers. You can. Yeah, a lot can happen in gaming. You can do the whole story.
Hey, I just saw a post on Twitter there. Mr. Santana just had 1 year clean in his recovery.
Oh yeah, I did see that. He got his chip.
Shout out. Good job there, buddy.
Oh,
so do you know that? Do you realize that why our TVs kept going black?
Why?
They were censoring the guy in the crowd that was holding up the sign, "Die Rocky Die."
Oh, come on. Really?
That's why it kept blacking out. And JD is going off right now because he's talking about like that epic promo that Rock cut on Twitter, and then we didn't miss half at what the hell he was saying because Fox's censorship kept cutting off every time the Die Rocky Die sign was on the screen. That's when the screen would black out, I guess.
Bro, they have security. Triple H.
I know, that's what JD said. He said, why wouldn't they just take the sign from him?
Freaking sign. How did he get this? Oh, he probably didn't make the sign before going into this. He probably made it when he was sitting down.
It's very easy to slip signs past security.
Yeah.
Or you just stick a marker in your pocket.
You make 4. Yeah, you can do that with a blank, or you just bring like 4 of them in and like tape 2 together and then untape them when you get to your seat.
That's crazy. Freaking Arizona. What did he call them? What did he call them? Call them crackheads or something?
Cocaine.
Yeah, he said Phoenix. No, he said anybody from Phoenix.
Well, they're in Glendale. My bad.
They were in Glendale, but he said Phoenix is close by. Is there anybody here tonight from Phoenix? And a bunch of the crowd cheered, and he's like, he goes, that makes sense. He goes, let me give you a little fact, Phoenix. And then he said that their city is the meth and cocaine capital of America.
Yeah, crackhead Karen.
That shit was hilarious.
That was funny. I'm sorry, but his shirt was just too much for me. That was a loud shirt. Oh, they showed the Sting. That was pretty cool. Yeah, they need to keep showing that Sting coming down from the Raptors for every commercial going forward for AEW. All right, this show's almost over. Matt Sydal and Magnus are having a match right now. They're having a match. Is it a good match? I don't know. It's in picture, and I wasn't paying attention.
I forgot. The Rock not only buried Cody and Seth in that promo, he also buried the shit out of Dave LaGreca.
And Triple H.
He buried Dave LaGreca. Holy smokes. What was Dave LaGreca doing wearing that robe?
Yeah, I know
on Busted Open.
Yeah, I know he buried the hell out of him.
He looked like an old grandma.
Bully Ray was making fun of it on Twitter.
He got torched by The Rock.
He did. Oh, man. But in the promo, he said on SmackDown.
JD is like, why is LaGreca pretending like this is all real?
Freaking insane. What is he about to do? Ooh, Hurricane up. Bro, Matt Sydal is just happy to be there. He is just happy to be there. There's a limited $1,000 or 1,000 doll, Sting doll. A limited edition. It's on pre-sale. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. He did the fake kick.
Well, I'm looking at some guy complaining that Tiffany beat Naomi.
I mean,
she was the NXT Women's Champion.
How quiet? I mean, how just cold is she right now, Naomi? How cold is she? Just cold. She's just ice cold right now. Last month she was like one of the hottest freaking wrestlers in the world, and now she's cold. It's crazy.
I hope you Cody stands realize what a goofy little goober this promo by The Rock makes Cody look like. And then his little response that Future read.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to read all that, but I'm happy for you, though. Or if it's bad, then I'm not. Or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's corny Cody Rhodes right there, bro.
Yeah, it is corny.
Corny Rhodes.
Matt Sydal. Oh, gosh. Tripped him. Insane. Corny Wodes. Corny Wodes. I'm going to make a Cody Wodes t-shirt.
JD goes, now when I tell you The Rock buried Cody, he buried Cody.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. Oh.
Yeah. Enjoy the mid-card there, son.
Enjoy it. That was a kick. That was a kick. But I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. 4-hour live stream. You guys killed it. We had a lot of great conversation. Just had too much fun. Too much fun. I want to shout out Kratos, Chips. Tonight he was
Chops.
Chops. Tonight he was Chops. Was eating pork chops. I'm listening to Hooli. Whatever. Yeah, The Rock did make him look like a nerd. Now, this is an okay match between Matt Sydal and Magnus. I almost called him Magnum. Magnus. Thanks to Chip/Chops tonight. Shout out Kratos, Jeremy, Hooli, that boy Future. He's been with it all 4 hours. He's a savage. Otis. He was here for an hour, then he dipped out, came back, dipped out again. He's at work. Who else showed up? Kratos. Did anybody else show up? I felt like somebody else showed up. Oh, somebody else was trying to show up. All right. All right. All right. Clownlands. How dare you? How dare you? All right. Thank God this match is almost over. But yeah, guys, my next live stream, 7 p.m. Sunday, AEW Revolution live stream. Watch along. Hope everybody shows up on YouTube and Twitch. Can't wait. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party. Follow me on my socials. If you go to my Twitter at Funny Rob Baybay, I pinned all my socials on the top of my Twitter wall, X wall, whatever you want to call it. All my socials, Funny Rob everywhere, really. Oh, Magnus, he beat Matt Seidel. He's going to the All-Star Scrambled thing, Scrambled Eggs thing. Crazy.
Do you think they're gonna put the letters F *** your story on a WWE T-shirt?
That would be hilarious. In AEW, yes. WWE, probably not.
If it's censored, do you think they will? If you just see the F and then the other 3 letters have the little asterisk instead of the letters?
I mean, it could. They did it for Stone Cold, but that was a different
time.
How?
You know how many shirts that would sell?
That would sell a lot. I wonder
if they're thinking about it.
Yeah. If they want to make money, they got enough money. All right, guys. I'll see you Sunday night. We are finally out of here. Deuces.
Peace out. Clock watcher.
See you guys.
See you guys.
Later, future.
Good night.
Stay safe, mates.
Bye, chat. Be safe.
Enjoy your Saturday. Enjoy your weekend. See you 7 p.m. Sunday.
Stay safe, y'all.
Deuces. We out.